And we're live. I'm gonna give like 5 minutes for everyone to come in, and then we'll get started with our usual banter. Hello. Two more minutes and then the stream will start properly. Imagine fishing, couldn't be me. And now it's 35, so let's begin. Extra, extra, extra from the deck. Da Vinci's tip phone is back. Thanks, Marine. Let the phone rest up in her cage until we're done writing off our response. Scans for hazardous substances and contaminants are clear. It's a report from Da Vinci. Director music. Holmes, if you would. Very well, let's take a look. I see. Oh, fascinating. Heads of the fairy clan's calamities, a mysterious fairy horse that goes by Lostbelt. Yes, this report is proven yet to be another scintillating array of tidbits. Care to read it yourself, Gordoff? Yes, of course. I am Chaldee's director, after all. It's my job to stay abreast of all our latest developments. If you all pipe down, Captain Marines, and Pot Dao Fu, I shall read out loud so you can follow along. Alright, to start off, let's go over what we know about Fairy Britain thus far. Fairy Britain, aka the 6th Lostbelt, is a dangerous place where no electronic devices can function. Hio, Chaldee's resident Mancer, Special Investigations Officer, her exclusive servant, Mashkari Light, our technical advisors, Leonardo da Vinci, and Tristan, a servant who was summoned out of nowhere, all set foot on Britain together. However, upon entering the fey domain known as the Nameless Woods, they forgot their own names and memories and ended up separated. Hio woke in the village of Cornwall, where she made contact with the local fairy, Altria Caster, who had come to aid Chaldee in her mission. Thanks to her and Tristan, Hio escaped from the Nameless Woods, where she then met another collaborator by the name of Oberon the Fairy King, and began her investigation in earnest. After reuniting with Da Vinci, Hio began gathering information on Fairy Britain with the focus on anything that might lead her to Mashkari Light. This Lostbelt's king is Morgan, a fairy who has been ruling for the past 2,000 years. The fairies who populate are divided into 6 clans, and they also control the human population. There are creatures known as Moors, who are the fairies' natural predators. There are also Tamlin, the fairy knights who possess the names of heroic spirits from proper human history. There are calamities that occur every 100 years, and great calamities that occur every 1,000. And there is a figure called the Child of Prophecy who is said to be the one who will defeat Morgan. After undertaking a pilgrimage to bring 6 spells cast by each of the heads of the 6 clans, she will then go on to defeat Morgan and become the true king of Britain. Naturally, as you can imagine, Hio would never let her do something like that on her own. So she proposed a partnership with Altria Caster about waiting for my orders. So now we are obliged to lend the Child of Prophecy our full support in order to defeat our common enemy, Morgan. In the time since our last report, Hio's team met with Aurora, the head of the Wind Clan, had a run-in with Tamlin Gwaine at their ranch for keeping humans. Fought Tamlin, Tristan at an auction house, where they also rescued Senji Muramasa, disciple servant of the foreign god. Met with Murian, the head of the Wind Clan, encountered Koi and Skyo with yet another new outfit, and had another local fairy by the name of Gareth and a mysterious fey horse called Lostbelt join their team. After a series of adventures, including a battle against the Traquae in the River of Tears, Hio's team finally arrived in the city of Norwich. There, who should they encounter but Mashkari Light, whom the local fairies believe to be the Child of Prophecy. No matter how many times I reread this part, it still doesn't make sense to me. How did Kari Light come to be known as the Child of Prophecy? And what in the world is a happy cat? Or, if only this report could respond to questions. But since it can't, we'll just have to use our imaginations to fill in the gaps. I'm guessing Kari Light had her own share of troubles after escaping the Nameless Woods. At one point, she probably ended up saving some people, or fairies up in the northern part of Britain, which probably led to them to regard her as a hero. At any rate, the report also says that Hio's team made contact with Cryptor Peperoncino, who has been laying low in Norwich. After numerous mishaps, the calamity in Norwich finally appeared. Fortunately, with Chaldee's help, the Child of Prophecy was able to defeat this calamity. However, shortly after Mashkari Light had finally reunited Hio, she was whisked away to parts unknown by a mysterious phenomenon separating her from Hio once again. But there is no time to grieve this unfortunate turn of events. I'm certain Hio would agree. For you see, in a surprising turn of events, she and Altria were invited to Camelot, home of King Arthur in proper human history, and location of the evil castle in Fairy Britain, by High Queen Morgan herself. The very Morgan who possesses Rahangamadyad, a powerful spell that can be used to fight the foreign god, and one of her main objectives in coming to this Lostbelt in the first place. Now, Hio, Da Vinci, Altria, Gareth, Murmasa, and Happy Cat have accepted Morgan's invitation and are setting out for Camelot first thing tomorrow. And that's all she wrote. Now, how do you all feel sufficiently caught up? Yeah, I get most of that. Thanks. Okay, we're gonna head back to our posts now. Sounds like things were pretty crazy out there. Again, I hope Mash is okay. Not to worry, Da Vinci's report was quite upbeat, if nothing else, so we can be certain that Mash is safe. The real problem is this water mirror spell on Morgan's. According to the data enclosed along with the report, it would seem that. So these dark clouds over the city in Norwich weren't a calamity pool, but one of Morgan's spells. It's hard to believe she was able to remotely control such a powerful spell from over 100 kilometers away. Between this water mirror and Rahang the Maya, it's clear that she's a powerful enemy on par with any of the other Lostbelt kings we've seen. I'm afraid I don't know much about Morgan's legend. Can I ask you to fill me in? I only know her story from proper human history, but if you settle for that, then sure. Alright, let's start with her general background. According to British myth, she is the good fairy of the lake. And in the legend of King Arthur, she's depicted as an evil witch bent on destroying him. Morgan was the child of the Duke of Tintagel and Lady Ingrain, and later became King Arthur's half-sister after her mother married King Arthur. But despite their family ties, she grew jealous of him and began plotting all sorts of wickedness to make his life miserable. Some of her more notable misdeeds include stealing the sacred sword scabbard and seducing Lancelot. But the worst thing she did was trick King Arthur into impregnating her with Mordred, who she later sent to join the Round Table. There were a lot of factors leading to the downfall of King Arthur's kingdom, but Morgan's definitely the one who tipped it over the edge. Paradoxically, there are also some who believe another side of Morgan another side of Morgan was devoted to protecting King Arthur. Those theories claim that Morgan and Vivienne, the Lady of the Lake who gave King Arthur the sacred sword and protected him in death, are in fact the same person. Sounds like her lust for power led to her becoming a femme fatale who ruined an entire nation. So what's the mage crass world consensus on her? There must be some more to her story than what's commonly known. Indeed there is. I went through her database myself after receiving her technical advisor's first report. There's one bombshell right out of the gate, and relates to her birth. It turns out Morgan was not actually the Duke of Tintagel's daughter. That was only a pretense. She was actually the child of Lady Ingrain and King Uther, the rightful king of Britain. More stunningly still, Morgan was never human. Instead, she was a Fae child, an offspring of the Isle of Britain, just like Vortigern, the cowardly king. But apparently Morgan kept that fact secret and pretended to be merely a normal human child. Still, with King Uther as her father, and in the absence of a rightful heir, she could have been next in line for the throne. She would have been next in line. But then, a rightful heir did appear. Once Altria, King Arthur was accepted by the Sacred Sword and unified the Lords of Britain under her leadership. Morgan stopped hiding her mystics, that is the power of her Fae nature, and started poisoning Camelot every chance she could. She told herself, Altria is nothing more than a human king, made so by other humans. I am Britain's true king. I alone deserve to inherit its mystics. This conviction of hers grew to the point that she eventually came to despise her father, King Uther, her sister, Altria, and every human who refused to obey her. It was a major factor in her decision to try and destroy Britain. Why did King Arthur's once noble older sister, Morgan, become Camelot's greatest enemy in her later years? Apparently that's the answer. Yep, even after she settled in as Queen of Orkney, she still plotted Camelot's downfall from afar. 4 of the Knights of the Round Table, Gawain, Gareth, and Ergavain, were Morgan's children. Mordred was, well, I don't know if I should say this about them here, but some experts think that they were actually homunculus Morgan created, or maybe a clone of King Arthur. Particulars like that aside, it sounds pretty clear that she was an enemy of King Arthur, and a witch who tried to destroy all of Britain. So what about the supposed side of her that was focused on keeping King Arthur safe? An excellent question, Captain. There are numerous Arthurian legends, each of them describes Morgan differently. One claims she was King Arthur's noble sister, another claims that she was the Lady of the Lake, yet another claims that she had been a goddess of Britain since ancient times. Needless to say, each claim would seem to rule the others out as a possibility. Common sense would dictate that one of these theories is correct, and the others refer to someone else entirely. but I believe that they are, in fact, all true, and that Morgan was possessed of three aspects. Given that she was born under supernatural circumstances, I surmise that her human side, her fairy side, and the part of her that was Brandon's own avatar all existed simultaneously. But as these parts of herself are essentially irreconcilable within a single entity, I suspect each of these aspects became an independent being. One was her human side, Altria's kind older sister, Morgan. Another was her fairy side, Vivienne, the Lady of the Lake. And the third was the avatar Brandon, Morgan Le Fay. If we assume that to be the case, everything makes sense. The Knights of the Round Table, then, did not bring her to justice because she was both evil and good. I see. Okay, I'm convinced. But hang on, isn't Vivienne another name for Nimue, the fairy who imprisoned Merlin? Yes, it is. Morgan is both King Arthur's rival and Merlin's greatest enemy. Though Merlin was the one who taught Vivienne magecraft, her infatuation with him eventually led her to despising him, and ultimately sealing him away. To do so, she employed a great bounded field in the form of a sarcophagus spell, inscribed with the words, "Only those for whose sin may pass." As an incubus, not even Merlin could escape it. It was a spell from the Age of Gods known as Garden, which can only be used by the avatar of a mystic. While it's still unclear how much of this lost spells Morgan has in common with Morgan from proper human history, it would seem prudent to assume that she has more weapons at her disposal than Rahang Namayad alone. First the Lion King of Jerusalem, now it's Morgan and Fairy Britain, huh? I swear, why are we always getting mixed up with Arthurian legends? I mean, I can understand it in this case, it's from Britain now and all, but still. I mean, what are we gonna do if Albion shows up next? I don't even think even the Stormborder would have a chance. Albion? That is what this isle was known as in ancient times, before it came to be called Britain. Though, of course, that name also refers to something else in the magecraft world. There it refers to the last pure-blooded dragon, Albion. An extinct phantasmal who remained on the Isle of Britain even as the Age of Gods came to an end. The creatures we now call dragons today are simply animals who happened to acquire some of the dragon genes left behind by the Dragonkin, went over to the reverse side of the world, and ended up adopting the dragon's way of life while preserving their own. With the exception of Albion's corpse, not a single pure-blooded dragon is left on this entire planet. Yes, that's what they say in the clock tower, isn't it? Quite a romantic notion, that. That's all it is, and Albion is but one in a long list of fairy tales. More importantly, it's now been 28 days since we began this mission. Thanks to the concentrated fruit emphasis our technical advisor has been sending along for reports, we now have magical energy to spare, which will let us remain out here past our initial 50-day estimate. Perhaps we should advise him to stop by the border. True, maybe we should. Ideally, I was hoping to complete this mission within 30 days, but that's clearly not going to happen. That said, we still don't know exactly when the collapse is going to begin, so we shouldn't be too quick to change our time limit. If we stick to our initial plan, we still have 17 days left to complete the mission. Do you think Eos team can pull it off in that time frame, Holmes? Well, according to Da Vinci's report, it would seem that circumstances are nearly all in place. If they're meeting with the High Queen Morgan says peacefully, and she proves willing to share information over Hangnamayad with them, they could then devote the rest of their time to investigating the collapse. And if it doesn't end peacefully? Now that Chaldea is thrown in their lot with the Child of Prophecy, war is all but inevitable. We already know the extent of Fairy Britain's military power. If Altria is able to complete a pilgrimage and muster a significant anti-Queen force, the battle for Camelot will be decided in a single day. I suspect that battle will take place in 16 days at the earliest, just barely within our deadline. Butt dial. Alright. Camelot. I can hear people singing the Child of Prophecy song in the streets. I shall speak now of the future and the end of the Isle of Mystics, which came to be known as Fairyland. Let the innocent return. Here stands the Queen's unknowable castle. It falls like rain, like ash. It vanishes like snow, like lies. Our desires languish deferred. Even now, we dance in the palm of the Queen's hand. We require now only a little more patience. After 2,000 years, the dawn shall bring the child who will be our salvation. She shall be the child who saves the world, who binds both peoples together. Even if her light begins but as an ember, even should no one see it, she shall become as a flame to draw moths. A city of iron, a sea of soot. When the calamity recedes, her pilgrimage begins. Chosen by the staff of selection, the Savior, guarded by travelers from afar, shall reach the throne. The true king shall arrive at the throne. Accept this now bloody crown. Ring, ring, like raging thunder, like sweeping flame. Let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing, blaze the path of the true king. Ere the red calamity reaches us, catches us. Ere the black calamity devours us. Indolent and derelict though we may be, we are the science of the true fae. Never have we wished for anything, but still we desire a shining future. There's no mention of Norwich being destroyed in that song. So why did Oberon say there was nothing anyone could do to stop its destruction? I wonder, does he know more of this song than everyone else? I do, as a matter of fact. The prophecy actually has 18 verses in total. Most fairies are only familiar with the 14 we just heard, but there are actually 4 more. I knew it. Why didn't you tell us this sooner, Oberon? I just forgot to mention it, okay? I'm sorry. Can we please drop it? I'm guessing you had a reason you couldn't tell us. In retrospect, maybe I was being a little overprotective, so I'm sorry about that. Alright, I'll tell you. These are the other 4 verses of the prophecy, at least as I heard them. Verse 8.5. The harbor shall return to an empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. Verse 9.5. The round fortress shall burn, and the bell of water shall appear. Verses 10.5. Confessed sinners shall make the queens of the guillotine. Verse 12.5. Having fulfilled her role, the child of prophecy shall say farewell to her home. As you can see, these verses are a lot more ominous. That and the fact that they're not very precise for a prophecy might be why they're excised. Case in point, verse 8.5. The harbor shall return to an empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. The harbor is obviously Norwich, and the empty shore part must mean that the city was going to be wiped off the map. So I was feeling myself to lose Norwich even if we were able to repel the calamity, but, well, Norwich didn't fall. Is it because another child prophecy appeared? Could be. This basically proves that even Einzel's prophecies are perfect, especially for these 4 verses. So I've decided I'm just not going to worry about them anymore. Now, on a more important note, you guys need to get going soon. Between Altria, Gareth, Murmas, and Hobbit I think you should be safe without me. So I hope you don't mind if I go off on my own again. More information gathering? Partly yes, but I also just really want to give Spring and his comeuppance. So I thought I'd stay here and work with the Count to knock him down a peg or 2 dozen until he hits rock bottom. Besides, we could have been reunited with Mash much sooner if he hadn't insisted on keeping the Child of Prophecy in his castle. Don't you think he deserves at least a little punishment for that? Make sure you hit him where it really hurts, in the wallet. Just leave it to me. Bloodshed might not be in the Fairy King style, but I could definitely leave him dry financially. Before I leave, there's something I need to let you all know. Let me guess, Oberon's going off on his own again, right? I had a feeling he might. Gotcha. Well, I guess we don't have to stick together all the time. It's not like he's much help in combat. I'm sure Oberon will be fine on his own, but how come Redra isn't here either? He's staying behind too. Technically, he's still Aurora's retainer after all. And it wouldn't be good for her if he were seen with us right now. So I'm gonna have him stay here with Oberon and bring the carriage if we need it. I see, that makes sense, but you there, the pink fairy, Habitat, right? Are you coming with us too? I mean, the way to Camelot is probably pretty dangerous, so... Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Just think of me as a spectator along for the ride. In fact, you should probably be more worried about yourself than me, Gareth. I'm the irreplaceable healer every party needs in combat, and I'm probably stronger than you too. Don't worry, Hugh, I'm not gonna let you die before you and Mash are reunited. So feel free to wade into battle all you like. As long as you don't die, I can patch you up with my magical Neo no matter what horrific injuries you sustain. That sounds both very close and very far from Nightingale's preferred treatment methods. Nightingale? Now that's a nice fairy name. You should already know nurse. So you already know nurse, excuse me, huh? Quiet everyone, here comes the Queen's troops from the main gate. I apologize for our 10-minute delay. I am Tamlin Glane, and these are our 30 members of the 1st Royal Knight Moors Extermination Brigade. We are the ones who will be providing you, honored guests of Camelot, with safe passage. Thank you for your help. We would appreciate your cooperation as well. Being aware that you're being escorted can make life much easier for the soldiers escorting you, after all. We have ready the carriage for the Child of Prophecy and the Foreign Mage. Your retainers will need to walk. I trust that is alright, you. You're that scoundrel who tried to assassinate the High Queen. How are you still alive? I saw you fall into the pit. Oh, that, yeah, Lancelot hit my ass and tossed me right into the pit. Well, hello, Sonic Mario. But unfortunately for you, I managed to survive, and now I'm the Child of Prophecy's bodyguard. Next time you see Lancelot, tell her not to take her eyes off the server until the spirit orange is completely gone. Grr. What should we do, Lady Gwaine? Are we really okay letting this man back into Camelot? What if he tries to assassinate the Queen again? It's alright. If he does, he won't have the element of surprise anymore. I can take it myself. Especially now that the Queen has assured me not to worry if combat damages or destroys the castle. Yeah, hey, that's great. You barely fit in the place anyways. Should help you move around better. Next time we fight, I'd rather just be head-to-head without either of us holding anything back. I guess the Child of Prophecy has something of an eye for talent after all. However much of our other retainers suggest otherwise. Fine, you there. Make room in one of the carts for our guests. The servants can ride with the Foreign Mage. Treating those two as honored guests, at least until we reach the castle, will help us all move faster. Yes, my lady, right away. We'll be taking the western road to Camelot and spend one night at Oxford along the way. We'll then take a detour around the pit towards Camelot. For the next few days, our fates will be intertwined. We will not turn our swords on each other regardless of what may happen. Do you agree to that, Foreign Mage? Of course. Good, then let us be off. Soldiers, do not let your guard down simply because this is an escort mission. The Calamity's destruction has led them towards toxin spreading far and wide across Britain. Eliminate any Moors you come across immediately upon discovery. I don't want to hear even a peep of discomfort from our guests. Don't worry, you only missed like 2 story arrows. Like 1.5 if you consider the fact that you started in half of the 1 arrow. And even then, like the majority of the first arrow was a recap of Act 1 from the perspective of the team on the storm border back at the beginning. Well, that's a relief. The scared ride's just as smooth as retro bits. By the way, Hugh, are you really ready for this? Kind of nervous, but you'll be fine since you're used to this sort of thing. Is that it? Well, that must be nice. I couldn't sleep a wink last night, so I just practiced with my staff. And you're what, 20% nerves, 80% relaxed? How can my servant be so much better at this? It's not that, Altria. You're just nervous as you are. She's just had enough experience with situations like this to understand the value of staying calm. Masters need to give orders to and watch out for the servants after all. So while Hela may not be able to fight on the front line herself, she's very good at keeping cool under pressure. Really? So you met a lot of other kings then? And some goddesses too. So you'd think I'd be used to this sort of thing by now, but no, not even close. By the way, I heard something interesting about Tamlin Gwaine back in Norwich. Apparently, she was the first fairy to be made to Tamlin during the era of the High Queen. About 200 years ago, during the year 1800 of the era of the High Queen, there was a huge outbreak of caterpillar moors in central Britain. That calamity later came to be known as the Caterpillar War, and it was Gwaine who put a stop to it. So while it might not have been like the calamity we got rid of in Norwich, she still resolved the calamity just like Altria did, and that's what led to the Queen recognizing her skill. Surprised? Overcoming newfound respect? No, nothing Gwaine could do would surprise me or make me respect her. That said, I guess that means Morgan's not the only fairy to dispel the calamity then. Guess this means I'm even less special than I thought. Oh man, now I'm even more nervous. Ah, crap, sorry. I didn't mean to make you even more nervous. And hey, from what I heard, the Caterpillar War wasn't even that big of a calamity. I mean, the ones at Norwich is a once-in-a-millennium great calamity, so it had to be smaller than that. Don't forget, we saved the entire city. You have every right to be proud of that. Yeah, you're right. I mean, Mash and Hio might have done most of the heavy lifting. But I definitely still contributed, and when it comes to defeating Morse, I can hold my own against any Tamlet. More smoke spotted nearby. Incoming from 3, 7, and 11 o'clock. Lightning soldiers, prepare your mystic codes. Guards get into formations. Hio. On it, let's go help. If you're out here, I assume you have no intention of staying back and letting us do all the fighting. Very well, I would welcome your aid. There are a lot of Moors here, and I would prefer to avoid casualties. Follow me, Child of Prophecy, Foreign Mage. Make sure you stay close to me. And now we get some combat for once. So, fun fact about the going live image for today. So we had a raid event that was supposed to happen today with our most recent event. However, it was bugged. Well, it was originally supposed to be occur at about 11 p.m. EST or whatever yesterday. It didn't show up. It showed up immediately at its final battle, or whatever, which occurs after all the raid bosses have been defeated. It was later discovered via data mining that it was because there were some story chapters released earlier in the day. They said they had this raid boss timer set up to end like 16 minutes after the earlier story chapters released, before the players would have even had the chance to even touch the boss. So no one got to play farm the raid boss. And it took 13 hours for Lasagna to even issue a response saying, hey, we recognize this as an issue, we're trying to figure out what happened, what was going on with it, and compensation. And people are pissed because some of them spent money to get like event CEs or whatever in order to boost like bonding for their units. It's wild. I think it's very funny. So yeah, that's what's going on in the earlier portion of today's Go Live image. Running away from attacking the raid bosses, is trying to run away in fear because guess what? We're coming for his ass.
それはこの剣にかけ望まれ妖精騎士の力見るがいい。アレイ触覚露出聖剣両尺八重垣何度いいだろう。ああよ。
So yeah, this is probably the largest scandal that the English server is gonna see, has seen since like apparently there was an incident before I joined the server back in like 2018, 2019, where there was that all-day maintenance. Like it took one reset to the next reset for the maintenance to complete. It's referred to as the jail tour incident. And this is the biggest scandal since that jail tour incident. Anyway, back to story. There are still 10 large moors to contend with. No, more are still coming. We can't handle this many. Those of you without iron weaponry, stand back. Do not engage. Just lure them to the one spot so I can burn them all at once. We're trying, but these moors aren't falling for the decoy. It's almost like they're here for something else this time. Something else? Could it be? They're after the Child of Prophecy. You. No need to thank me. We're all fighting the same battle here. Now, what are you going to do about this? Any seasoned general like you ought to know when it's time to retreat. I hate to admit it, but he's right. I could either abandon the cards and have my soldiers retreat, or I can have the guests go on ahead. No, I am a Tamlin. Retreating from wars is not an option. But they refuse to cluster in any one spot, so they're definitely being wary of my Galatine. They just destroyed the rearmost cart. What do we do, Heavy Cat? Oh man, what good's having a Tamlin around if we still have to fight ourselves? Ugh, she sucks at this. Why would you give massive amounts of literally unbridled firepower to someone who's already crap at holding back? Oh well, what's done is done. No use complaining. No use complaining about it now. I may not like fighting, but rocking all the way to Camelot would be worse. Come on, Gareth. Let's go take out the little moors and leave the big ones to the Tamlin. Okay, I'll do my best. I've gotten more used to fighting moors, so... Happy Cat? Are you seeing this blue streak of light? It's heading straight for us from Camelot. That's the same light I saw as Sheffield. Forget eliminating all of them. Retreat, keep the carriage in the first cart, and abandon the rest. Hurry. Lightning soldiers defend the guests. Royal Guard, retrieve the luggage from the other carts. I'll keep the moors occupied until... Hi. What are you doing here, Lancelot? I didn't ask for your help. I don't think you need my help. Don't think you need my help either, but the High Queen commanded me to come. Hostiles detected. Eliminating. Stand back, Wayne. Taking out individual targets is my area. Well, solo quest. Innocent Lake Slate. And back to story. She's like a fighter plane in fairy form. All the moors have been destroyed. Brilliant work, Lady Lancelot. So this is what they mean when they call you the undefeated dragon fairy, the most beautiful Tamlin in all of Britain. I still can't believe you took out so many of those large moors so easily. There, I eliminated the moors just like the High Queen told me to. I'll let you handle the escort from here, Gawain. I don't know what the hell that is. I'm using it anyways. As if you were even capable of handling an escort mission. Don't just stand there, you fool. Start fixing the wrecked cart. If this is the best you lot can do on the first day of this mission, I shudder to think of how you'll fare in the days ahead. And you can forget about resting in Oxford. I want a report from each and every one of you later on about how the situation could have been prevented. Yes, my lady. My deepest apologies, Lady Gawain. Pathetic. I would have thought all of you together would be able to defeat at least one or two of the large moors. I suppose this just goes to show how overly reliant you've come on us, Tamlin. Seems I'll need to start re-educating the fairy soldiers like I'm doing with the humans. Oh, my apologies. I appreciate your help. Sorry again. I never did ask your name, did I? I wasn't authorized to do so. But now that you have aided us in a dangerous predicament, that is no excuse. I am Gawain. What is your name for, mage? My name's Hero. Well met, Hio. I appreciate your obvious hostility towards me. You've got spirit. I like that since we'll be enemies later. Alright, let's get this escort mission back on track. Oh, and I'd advise you to watch what you're saying in the carriage. I could easily overhear you, depending on which way the wind is blowing. Man, I thought we were going to be put up in a nice inn in Oxford. I can't believe we're camping out again. Alright, if we can't have a nice accommodations, at least we can have a nice food. Sorry we don't have enough to share with the royal guards, but I say we have the cakes the count give us now. Ooh, it looks like mine's called a cheesecake. What's yours called, a tria? Huh, mine says Swiss roll. Oh, it's shaped like a log. That should make it much easier to eat. That's so thought, though, the count. You proper human history people are also considerate. Not sure I'd agree, but yeah, why not? Sweet yam yokon? How the hell did he manage to make this here? Some seafood go real nice with this. I think I'll go down to that river and fetch some water. Nom nom. What's this thing called again? Chiffon cake? So this is what happiness itself tastes like. I had no idea they had so many kinds of sweets these days. Oh yeah, it seems even Fairy Britain has been developing a bunch of cake recipes. Back in Salisbury, we heard about Wiswilder's restaurant chain in the south, Ebert's gourmet desserts in the north. Well, it sounds like cheesecake's the one kind that never caught on. I wonder why. Really? What's so yummy? Doesn't make me a little thirsty, though. It's because the big shot up north absolutely despises cheesecake. She always says cheese has no place in dessert and it has to be chocolate or nothing. Though, of course, for fairies from the south like me, chocolate is such a luxury I don't even know what it tastes like. It costs so many more pounds that low-level fairies could basically never afford it. What is it, Hio? I'm gonna go make a little peace offering. Do you have a custom of eating sweets after our meal here? I don't usually care for sweets. If I'm going to eat something cooked, I'd rather have meat. So no, I won't accept that. But I can see you have something to discuss. Go on then, have a seat. You want to talk to me about Lancelot, right? Very well then. Ask me anything you wish to. Actually, I wanted to ask about you. I see. You're trying to figure out my true name. Pointless, but I can at least respect your willingness to try anything you can. Come to think of it, I still haven't properly thanked you for your help earlier today, have I? Come sit. If you wish to talk, I indulge you for a short while. I manifested in Britain 400 years ago. I was meant to be the next generation, the successor of an upper-class Fang clan fairy in Norwich. Except that I didn't look anything like my predecessor. Even though I'm a Fang clan fairy, I was born resembling a Wind clan one. You know, if anything, I looked like a human. Some suspected I might be a changeling. Others said I was a cursed from the battle against the Moors that took place 600 years ago. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I don't know the truth, and I don't care either. I earned the honor of becoming a Tamlin when I ended the Caterpillar War. Up until that point, the title of Tamlin had been sealed away for all of 1800 years of the High Queen's reign. In case you don't know, the Tamlin title originally belonged to the retainers of Aesk, who was said to be Britain's savior in the Fae era. The first Tamlin was called... I'm sorry, I can't actually remember their name. At any rate, they met their end in Orkney. After that, the Queen forbade the naming of more Tamlin. But she decided to revoke her own seal to exterminate the endlessly spawning caterpillars. Thus, I was gifted the name of Sir Gawain, which is said to be the name of a Knight of the Round Table of a foreign land, and gave the means to strengthen my horn. My Galatine, I believe you call it a noble phantasm. Well, I'm confident it is every bit equal of Sir Gawain's original. I'm just as confident that I can't hold a candle to the real Sir Gawain, the Knight of the Round Table from proper human history. Didn't think you'd have such respect. But never mind, I shouldn't be talking about the Round Table. I'm told it's creepy when I do so for some reason. Let's see, what else can we talk about? I know, let's talk about the war against the Moors. This war took place a millennium ago, along with one of the great calamities during the 1000th year of the era of the High Queen. It was a time when the Moors had a king and an army, and waged war against the High Queen and 5 of the 6 clans. Apparently, this king was something of an odd duck. He never attacked fairies or killed humans. All he cared for was fire and lightning. He would gleefully destroy anything, and then only for the joy of watching it burn. He reduced cities and forests to cinders, raised the ground before him, and summoned rain clouds just to hear the thunder. Some fairies called him the Storm King, at least until the High Queen forbade anyone from speaking that name. Then the war against the Moors King lasted for decades, until finally, the Fang clan brought it to an end. Woodwose, a fairy who had recently succeeded the previous head of the Fang clan at the time, was the one who dealt the final blow. Until the Great Calamity, the king of the Moors, who feasted on magical energy, was defeated before the Fang clan. However, it's said that with his dying breath, the king cast a curse upon the Fang clan. A curse? The fairy-eating black dogs. It was only after the king of the Moors vanished that the black dogs began to roam fairy Britain. However, they also eat Moors, so they're not just harmful. There are even some squads who train black dogs and use them in Moors hunts. Mine is one of them, in fact. Have you ever heard of the epithet the Black Dog Duchess? It refers to me. Even now that I have become a Tamlin, I'm still called a black dog. I don't blame them, though. After all, I eat everything, including fairies and humans. Oh, now you're scared of me? See, I had no idea you were trying to get information out of a woman feared for our fairy Britain as a monster. Well, no, worry not. I would never eat you. I only consume the strong. Gee, thanks. I'm an unusual fair fairy. What I eat makes me stronger. In fact, I can inherit any unusual powers or abilities in the fairies I eat may possess, though with limits on capacity and compatibility. And right now, I'm still full on foul weather, the great Earth Clan fairy. I needed his sacrament for the Caterpillar War. It was crucial. But he had holed up in his fortress in Cornwall and refused to come out. So I challenged him to a duel, defeated him, and devoured him. Alright, I think that's enough time spent relaxing after dinner. Go back to your camp now. Thanks for talking to me. I'm used to talking with humans. In fact, my current husband is human. Really? Well, I say he's my husband, but he's neither a romantic partner nor a future meal. He's just a guest I'm putting up in my mansion while he recuperates. Still, you do remind me of him, in both your lack of fear and your innocent curiosity. Alright, back to your camp now. My soldiers and I will take turns keeping watch. Don't stay up too late. We'll be setting out early tomorrow morning. Forgive us, forgive us. No more prayers, close your eyes. There's not much fun time left. The veil has fallen, extinguished the light. Today is ending. Farewell. This day too will end forever. Forgive us, forgive our sins. It's too late to do anything now, but make sure everything is cleaned up. It's that song again. Two days after leaving Norwich, day 30 in Fairy Britain. So that's Fairy Britain's Camelot. I've never seen it from the other side of the pit before. It's definitely impressive, isn't it? So that part we were seeing from Oxford must have only been the back of the castle. I thought it looked more like a wall than a castle, but no, it looks more properly royal. Got one urban area around the main gate, and another one inside the ramparts. I'm guessing that's to separate the general populace from the upper crust. Don't let the gate fool you. The side facing the pit is actually the castle's front. Really? So that big fancy gate is actually the back gate? Oh no, that's the main gate. Sorry for confusing you, Gareth. There's no way into the castle from the pit. You gotta go through the gate to get inside. I don't have fairies who could fly. Couldn't they just zip inside? Nah, it ain't that simple. There's a mage trap area around the front of the castle, the side facing the pit. So if you're ever falling there yourself, you'll see there's tons of gun ports along Camelot's walls. And you don't usually put cannons behind a castle, right? So we can be pretty sure that the sides facing the pit's the front. Aurora is not worried about an attack from the main gate then. Heo. Gwen's glaring at something up north. Whatever it is, she's obviously upset about it. Your friend's now, right? Go on, ask her what it is. Okay. What is it, Hugh? Are you suddenly having second thoughts with entering Camelot? It's not that. You're wondering what's got me so upset. Can't you see for yourself? That's Knockt Rebet's army up north. Knockt Rebet? Where? I don't see her anywhere. Alright, you're too short, aren't you? What a shame. Well, no matter. It's not your concern anyway. Are you kidding? Of course it is. Murmasa, can you build us a watchtower or something? I think that'll let me in here see what's going on. Whoa there, hang on. Before you go off to all this trouble, how about using one of my handy gadgets first? Here, spyglass. This will let you see at least as far as Gwen can. Now, take a look at those plains up north, and you'll see some really intense glares pointed this way. Huh? Oh wow, I can see super far with this. Thanks, Da Vinci. Try turning the dial on the side. It's set to 5 kilometers right now. Well, if you crank it up to the 4th notch, you can set it to 20 kilometers. There, see them? There's a ton of fairies gathered in those plains. That must be the northern army that the other queen we've been hearing so much about, Knockt Rebet of the King clan. That's her army? It's not just a Fang and Earth clan fairies. There are also lots of soldiers with masks. Are those giants? There are giants there. That's right. Knock never bids, rules bestows power and wealth upon any who swear fealty to her. As the opposite of Gloucester and Murian. However, that effect only works when Knock never bids herself is nearby. I say so, if she wants her troops to be effective, she can't be far from them. Go on, Hio. Try looking a little farther ahead. See that huge carriage, the one that kind of looks like a small fortress? There's a fairy standing on top of it looking down at us from here. And even though this is your first time seeing her, I think you'll agree that there's no mistaking who this Northern Queen is. Let me see. Well. Get out of here. Twitcher's gonna fan me. Well, that's certainly a very Celtic bodysuit. Celtic. Oh, that's Medeb, the Queen of Connacht that I fought in America. Right? She looks much like Medeb, doesn't she? Her tasty clothes is a little... Okay, a lot different, though. Huh? That's weird. She's staring straight at Altria. No way, it's more like she's looking down at her? Mad at her? She definitely looks ticked off. 20 kilometers away or not, I can't believe she brought her troops all the way out here. Isn't it obviously a little hostile, or obviously a hostile act towards Queen Morgan? Knocked over a bit, and her forces are just within her territory. She claims she's only running military exercises in preparation for the Great Calamity. 10 days ago, she was conducting those exercises 40 kilometers away. Now that Sheffield has fallen, she's closed the distance and come further down south. She must have 30,000 troops there. And that's not just a threat, that's a preparation for all-out war. How the hell does she keep them all fed? Oh right, fairies don't need to eat. No, we don't, unlike humans. That's one of Knock never bids army's defining characteristics. She despises humans and won't even use them in combat against Moors. She visits a brain run by and for by 4 fairies alone, with her as its whole monarch. That both does and doesn't sound like something she would say. That said, she won't be sending her troops any further. She has no definitive reason to challenge the High Queen, nor much chance of success if she were to try. The Northern Fairies have been incited to rebellion against the High Queen several times before. Each time they find themselves retreating north with their tails tucked firmly between their legs. This time will be no different. Alright, that's enough idle chatter. Let's go. We're about to pass through the main gate. From now on, I suggest you remain sharper than ever. So this is Camelot's castle town. It's even bigger than Salisbury, and even fancier than Gloucester. You can tell only upper class fairies live here. The manor here is nowhere else in all Britain. And that castle over there must be where they keep the existence taxes, the magic energy they extract from every fairy in Britain for command spells. I've heard stories about it, but this is way beyond what I was expecting. No wonder they're not worried about connecting the Rebel's armies out there. It has to be way beneath their notice. Trying to take Morgan on now, someone would have to be crazy to do it. I guess Bogart must never set foot here before. If he had, he'd never have to fought the Rebel. Then again, maybe he knew what he was up against and decided to press on anyway. Why is that some writing on the grate when we went through it? Did anyone else see that or happen to catch what it said? I did. It said, only those free of sin may pass in Old English. But I also noticed it had been painted over with red, like someone didn't agree. This is as far as we'll go by carriage. The royal castle lies just ahead. Only the child of prophecy and the foreign mage have been granted audience with the High Queen. The rest of you will stay here, where you'll be treated as the attendants of our honored guests. Oh, meaning what exactly? You'll see the Royal Hotel across the way. We have arranged for you to relax here while you wait. I will make arrangements for you all to reconvene once this meeting is concluded. However, your name is Da Vinci, yes? You seem like an intelligent fair servant. As a human, the foreign mage will certainly need an advisor. You may accompany her in that role. Oh, good, I was planning to tag along regardless, but this makes things so much easier. They may be on the opposing sides, but I appreciate your consideration, Tamlin Gwaine. Okay, Gareth Murmasa Habitra, you hear the lady. You guys will have to stay here and wait for us. Don't worry, you've seen how well ordered the Queen's army is over the last 2 days. Morgan's obviously even more of a stickler for the rules than we thought. The three of us won't be in any danger, even if we face her alone. We'll be safer as long as we're in Camelot, regardless of how the meeting goes. I'm not surprised. I did break into the castle my first time here. I didn't expect them to invite me in. Anyway, good luck in there, Altria. Don't get so carried away that you end up saying something you'll regret, alright? You two here. Watch your partner's back, understand? Can't say I'm not worried, but strangely I do agree that it feels like you'll be safe. Okay, well, I'll be waiting for you here. Be careful, Altria, and good luck. I'm fine with this arrangement too. I'm not interested in Morgan anyway. I'm just here to keep an eye on things until Hio and Mash are reunited. Let's go, Altria. This is Camelot's castle keep, the Queen's throne room. Kneel, present. Worship, submit. Emissaries to the throne, cease your breathing. 30 ambassadors, 100 officials, close your mouths. You are in the presence of High Queen Morgan, the king who expands our boundaries, and upon whose shoulders all burden rest. Revel in her glory. Know this, child of prophecy. Know this, foreign mage. This meeting is a sign of the High Queen's grace and amnesty. Thank you. It is so very good of you all to come, even without a formal invitation. My ambassadors and officials are now commanded to be silent. Until this meeting ends, or I order otherwise, the only people present permitted to speak are myself, my guests, and me, Beryl Gut, the Queen's hubby. Sorry, fancy fairies. Beryl Gut, so he really is here in Camelot. And did he say he's Morgan's husband? Hey there, Hio and friends. I haven't seen you all since Olympus, Why the look of surprise? Hey now, don't tell me Mash didn't tell you I'm Morgan's Biao. If you're here then. Right? As a master yourself, of course that's where your mind goes, right, Hio? Yep, it's true, I admit it, I'm Morgan's master. A partner of the High Queen who rules over the land of the Fae. I have to watch what I say in front of the Queen. Altria, I give you permission to approach. Raise your head. Okay. I see. It appears you truly are the child of prophecy. And you must be the foreign mage. The master of Chaldees, seeking so desperately to restore what you call proper human history. Yes, I am. Your efforts in Norwich, though commendable, were unnecessary. Still, you did well eliminating the calamity. I will therefore reward you accordingly. Typically, I would compensate you in the currency of my realm. However, I understand the source of your magical energy is spatial magical energy-occupying values you refer to as QP, which are derived from viewing magical elements as particles, correct? I trust 100 million of these should suffice. Take them. I ain't much, and wait, does this mean you have a QP men here? Of course not. I will simply create them myself by using your own Magecraft system's methods. I have nothing more to say. If there's nothing else you wish to discuss, then our business is concluded. Altria, Hio, either you would ask questions of me, now is the time. But be warned, though you are my guest, careless words may cost you that status and the protection it affords. Looks like it's up to me to speak first. So will you speak up first, then? Very well, you are indeed brave. Tell me, Conqueror of 5 Lostbelts, what is it you want? Chaldees' door is to resolve the bleach heart phenomena. Yes, I am aware of the situation in the outside world. Beryl has informed me. But there's been another anomaly detected in this Lostbelt that we need to resolve first. Oh? What sort of anomaly? Using the ability similar to Einstein's ability of prophecy, we've observed the future depicting a cataclysmic collapse. We don't yet know what causes this collapse or how it will actually happen. But if it isn't stopped, it'll spread across all of Britain and ultimately destroy the entire planet. That is why Chaldee came to Fairy Britain. We need to investigate this collapse and prevent it from ever happening. Now that the Tree of Emptiness is gone, we have no quarrel with this Lostbelt. Our goal is to stop the world's collapse. That is all. I see. So you say you have come here not to conquer our world, but to save it. Is that all? We also want a divine construct we can use against the foreign god. That's right, we were hoping to acquire the sacred lance for Hongnamayad, the incredibly powerful spell you cast at Olympus. We would like you to provide us with either a mystic code that lets us use that spell ourselves, or the magecraft theory we can use to recreate it. Olympus, the foreign god. What in the world are these outsiders talking about? How could they be so reckless making a demand of the High Queen of all people? Yes, I know the weapon you seek. I also believe you when you said you have come to save Britain. And so I will say this to you. You and your proper human history will come to a miserable end. This collapse you have observed will be the result of me expanding my territory. I shall be the one to put a true end and final end to your history. I would never willingly surrender my divine construct to you, my mortal enemy. You, arrogant child. To save your world, you will have to defeat me. What you call proper human history cannot be saved otherwise. Is that your way of declaring war on us, Queen Morgan? Proper human history in my realm can never coexist. If you wish to save your world, you will have to win it from me. I really thought you might be willing to listen. Now we have to fight after all. That goes for you too, Altria, a cursed child of Einzel's prophecy. The year's end will bring a great calamity. It shall once again destroy every fairy in Britain. The fairies do not learn, ever. No matter how many times they die, they will always be born anew. As long as my castle remains intact, fairy Britain shall always be reborn, even should all Britain burn. Your Majesty, are you saying you'll only protect your kingdom, not your citizens? Yes, I offer fairies no salvation. I shall defend my land, nothing more. With all the magical energy I've stored in this throne, I have nothing to fear from the great calamity. Furthermore, only a chosen fairy can sit at this throne. You are neither like other fairies nor that foreign mage. You have been chosen. You are neither a rebel nor an invader. You are the staff's Celestia's chosen wielder. By accepting my invitation, you have proven yourself the true child of prophecy. And you alone have the right to bring me to justice, fairy sent from paradise. Even should you fill the oceans with the blood you shed in the battle against me, you would be innocent of sin. If you wish to save Britain, you must defeat me and claim the throne for yourself. Go then, fulfill that absurd prophecy if you can. You should know better than anyone that you have no choice. Then it would seem our discussion is concluded. I am pleased we now understand each other. I know, right? Who wants a nice, peaceful resolution where everyone goes home buddy with no bloodshed? So, on that note, you guys were stupid enough to come here with nothing more than faith in people's innate goodness and honor, and now your negotiations have completely broken down. You didn't really think you could leave here without a fight, right? Of course not. Here, Altria, get behind me. I thought this might happen. Be silent. Ah! Even now, these are my honored guests. I will permit not such as a hair on their heads become their harm, nor will I allow even an insult to their pride until they have left Camelot. You gotta be shitting me! Forgive my husband's insolent child. Daughter to gaggle. As long as you remain Altria, I shall not recognize you as my enemy. As long as the bells of pilgrimage remain unrung, my lords are forbidden from attacking any of you. However, if she does start ringing the bells and officially declares herself the child of prophecy, then and only then shall I name her along to Chaldee, my enemies, and marshal my army against you. I therefore advise you to think very carefully before beginning a war you cannot possibly win. Now stand down. I'm certain there's nothing left to say. Or is there? Where did you take Mash? Mash? What is that? That's the name of our companion, the one you swallowed up with the spell you usually use to get rid of calamities. She's a demi-servant with the spirit origin of Galahad, the Shield Knight. Since you had named your Tamlin after the other Knights of the Round Table, I'm sure you must know that name too. I see, that explains it. Yes, I hold your knight captive. Where is she? I see no reason I should tell you. She is my trophy. But I can assure you she's alive and well. No one can harm her, not even me. Well, we may have the castle safely, but yeah, it wasn't much of a discussion, was it? She basically just told us we're enemies and threatened to show us no mercy if we dared to defy her. Yep, can't say it was a very productive talk. We now know that Morgan definitely sees proper human history as our enemy. And we now know that Mash is safe but being kept in captivity somewhere. But that's just confirmation of some things we already at least suspected. I didn't see anything that could give us any kind of clue as to how we could possibly beat her in a fight. We didn't learn anything useful about the Divine Construct either. Actually, we did make just a bit of progress there. Remember that atrium in the throne room? The one overlooking the pit? Well, I noticed a distinct magical energy pattern nearby. It's really similar to Lion King's in the Sixth Singularity. That confirms it for me that Morgan has Ramhangnamaya on hand in weaponized form. Not just one or two of them either. She must have at least 10 in place around Camelot's main gate. And with that many in my hand, she must have already used them here several times before. So we can assume the one she threw at Olympus must have been just one of several that she had at the ready. It would have been great if she'd been willing to sell us just one of them, but it's pretty clear that's not an option. So now the only way for us to complete our initial objective of acquiring that Divine Construct for ourselves is to defeat Morgan. Definitely have our work cut out for us, don't we? Still, at least we made it out of there safe and sound, so we also know that Queen Morgan is true to her word. True, if both Morgan herself and all of Camelot might be so stuffed with magical energy that's downright chilling. But she was also adamant about upholding the laws she set as queen. She didn't even listen to Beryl when he tried to break them. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way, 6 Point Maya. I know, Hio. That only makes it all the more mysterious. Beryl said that he was Morgan's master. If that's true, that would make her a servant. But it can't be true, because she's been ruling Fairy Britain for the last 2,000 years. Beryl couldn't have come to this Lostbelt any sooner than the end of 2019, just like the other cryptors. Obviously, Morgan would have already been the queen of this land by then, so she couldn't have possibly summoned her as a servant. So the question is he lying about that, or is he being made to believe it? Either way, we need a lot more information before we could draw any conclusions. Oh hey, they're back. Guys, over here. Welcome back, Altria, Hio. So how did the audience go? What's Queen Morgan really like? Was she terrifying? Was she strong? Was she really 10 meters tall? I mean, anyone could take Tristan in as the daughter must eat nothing but other fairies, right? Well, she definitely seems like a queen. Cut that out, girl. Can't you see the Child of Prophecy's doing her best not to spoil your fun? The truth is, the queen was completely ordinary. Right, Altria, is that what you must say? Huh? I can tell. I'm an expert at reading fair maidens' minds, after all. Don't worry, Altria. It's okay to be yourself. I don't know much about how maidens fake by, but being yourself is good advice. Deep down, you're a stubborn shrew with a fierce competitive streak, right? If anything, you were probably thinking something like, the queen, I could take her any day of the week. Give me 1,000 years and I'd probably be way stronger than her. I wasn't thinking any of the sort. And couldn't you at least make it 100 years? Guess we won't be getting a cushy carriage escort back to Norwich, especially after they basically kicked us out of town. Wasn't expecting the way back to be easy, but now it's time to go. It's looking harder than ever. If they'd just given us at least one carriage, we could have had a nice, comfortable ride back to... Huh? Oh, hello. Fancy running into all you here. I was out taking our new carriage for a test drive, and I just so happened to find myself in Camelot. Seems like fate to me. Go on, get in. Don't be shy. You were totally aiming for this, weren't you? Yep, I figured you'd be finishing up around now. Think of your audience with the Queen's all done now? I'd love to hear all about it, but first, we should probably get going before our presence here gives the Queen's Army any ideas. Hello everyone, I'm glad to see you haven't been tempted by any other carriages. Say hello to our new improved carriage. It's now got 6 passengers and 2 sleeping berths. With this bad boy, I can promise you a more comfortable journey around Britain than ever before. You'll see, they don't call me Redra Homestretch Bit for nothing. That's great to hear about this carriage, but why are you glammed up too? Once I told the fairies in Norwich as one of the Child of Prophecy's attendants, they were delighted to absolutely pamper me. The Earth Clan fairies whipped this armor up for me during the celebration. I see, well that's just nice. I hope you're ready to pay for it yourself. By proceeding for this quest, 100 million quantum pieces will be gifted to you by the High Queen. Any QP that exceeds the maximum limit cannot be received. And that's how our audience with Morgan ended. Well, she certainly didn't mince words, did she? Morgan is eager for this fight. I'd hoped there might be some way to broker peace if Chaldea and the Child of Prophecy met her together, but she obviously never had any intention of giving up her throne to the Child of Prophecy. It's the true king. And that's not all. Morgan doesn't even plan on saving Britain. She said she was going to expand her territory and destroy the outside world, right? I was already pretty sure that was her plan, but I didn't know she planned on pulling it off. But after hearing about your meeting, I think I got it. She's going to use the Great Calamity herself. How so? Remember the water mirror spell she used at Norwich? That's what she always used to get rid of calamities before. Isn't that right, Hoppatrot? Yep, she doesn't usually break it out at that massive a scale, but that teleportation spell's one of her go-tos. So even if Hio and Mash hadn't gone to such extraordinary lengths, she would have still made the calamity disappear. Rather, she would have made it her own. I think Morgan's been trying to acquire the calamities for herself. And if she does this, then it must mean she's able to harness their magical energy and use it as her own. That's the magical energy she's going to use to overwrite Hio's world, proper human history, and make it her territory. She's going to take the curse myth to destroy the world of fairies and use it to destroy the world of humans. That's her plan. She's not out to stop the Great Calamity. She wants it to happen. So instead of getting rid of the Great Calamity, she's going to use it as a weapon. Even though she has more than enough power to banish it, like she did in Norwich. But that would mean only the fairies inside Camelot would survive. Now that you mention it, those upper-class fairies at Camelot all look down on the other cities. I even heard them say stuff like, the only fairies worth anything are those from Camelot, with a straight face. They've completely bought the whole privileged class nonsense the Queen fed to them. I'm sure they just think of the Child of Prophecy as an irritant. I know the Queen said she wouldn't consider us her enemy until we ring one of the pillows of pilgrimage, but she's also married to Beryl, right? It's a good thing Oberon showed up with the carriage when he did, because there's no telling when he might have sent troops after us. You said it. First things first, we should put some distance between us and Camelot. We can figure out our next course of action after that. If nothing else, we know exactly what we have to do now. If we're going to save Britain, our world, and MASH, we're going to have to defeat Morgan. Several hours after the meeting at the empty throne room. Still no sign of movement from the pit. That is concerning. That aside, a great calamity comes every 1,000 years, huh? The sheer idiocy of these fairies never ceases to amaze. This is useful. I will use whatever I must to erase proper human history forever. You again. You know that merely observing will resolve nothing. If you are truly the foreign god's priestess, you should at least try to kill me. So, of course, that assassination attempt by the disciple of the foreign god did not go so well for him. No servant comprised of a heroic spirit from proper human history can hope to match my Tamlin. If you'll do nothing but stand there and watch, then do not show yourself. I terror looking at you. If there's something you wish to say to me, then speak, as he did. I'm sorry to interrupt your chat. I would have knocked, but there's no door here. Of course not. Why would I welcome guests merely because they come knocking? I do have a waiting room, though, had you cared to use it. You mean the ghost ward down below? It is majestic but unnecessary. I don't have time to wait. I'm neither omnipotent nor a talented mage like yourself. I'm just an ordinary man capable of nothing but ordinary work. Truthfully, I should be avoiding places like this where I had no business in the first place. Your actions defy comprehension. You are clearly from Chaldea. You're on the side of proper human history. While the foreign god means to wipe the slate of human history clean, I could end up destroying it before she gets a chance. Is that now why you're here? To stop me? No, if you can really destroy it, go ahead. What? True, if left to your own devices, I'm sure you will indeed destroy the planet and erase humanity. And that is preferable to the foreign god achieving her goal. If your goal is to wipe out proper human history, so you can expand the land of the Fae and rule as queen. I can't approve of your goal or your approach to pursuing it, but I do respect what you've accomplished. So, neither try to interfere with your plans, nor lend Chaldea my aid. If you should succeed in rendering this planet a lifeless husk, I have no interest in. If you're not here to interfere, then why have you come? You claimed you had no time to waste, did you not? I came to see what you've created here. It says at least that much. You saw the tree emptiness for what it really was, and instead of fearing it, you used it yourself. You grasped Chaldea's summoning system instantly, and you made it your own. Those are truly exceptional accomplishments. There are scant few like you have approached your level of godlike genius. Now do you understand, High Queen Morgan? I came here to praise you. I cannot imagine there is anyone else willing or able to give you the accolades you deserve. Your estimation of my magecraft skill means nothing to me. I think it sounds snide. Now, if that's all you have to say, then leave. This role is soon to be mine. There will be no place in it for either the foreign god or a beast. I know, this was the last chance to intervene anyway. Even if I did try to get in your way now, it wouldn't change anything. If my aim were to stop what is happening here, I have come 2,000 years too late. Your history is perfect, your script is complete. While you did make a mistake with Tristan, your victory is still close at hand. As one who stood in this very position, I wanted to applaud you in the path you've taken. My estimation, neither the Child of Prophecy nor the Master of Child have any hope of defeating you. Though, of course, we're a third player who has yet to show themselves to intervene. That could change things considerably. Londinium. And this is standard. So, now we put some distance between us and Camelot to avoid any possible trouble with royal soldiers who just didn't know about the Queen's order not to harm us. We moved along to the northern border and come across a chocolate field that's truly a sight to behold. Well, there's chocolate growing straight out of the ground. Candy. No, wait, how the hell does this work? I have to take a closer look. What are you two doing? That field doesn't belong to you. You should be ashamed of yourselves for trampling someone else's field with your dirty shoes. If you're gonna go around tasting this stuff, you need to do so from one of the edges. Oh no, the new update's already out. That's why the title's Tungsukas already out. It came out like a couple of days ago, but I still need to finish this Lostbelt anyways. So that way I know what's going on before I be able to read it. Well, a whole field of deluxe premium chocolate bars Lady Aurora once gave me a tiny piece of. This can't compare to a carrot, but might as well be the sweetest thing I've ever tasted. Speechless. It's all so good, so sweet. It's a little messy, but it's still just so yummy. I'm glad you see you're all enjoying yourselves. How can you be so relaxed about this Oberon? We still need to keep an eye out for any signs of pursuit. What is it, Gareth? Aren't you gonna jump in there with them? Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Everyone, please settle down. You can't eat that chocolate. Too much chocolate in our mouths to speak coherently. Oh, I knew it. These are connected raised chocolate fields. I've heard about them. They're made with paralysis, standard charm, and calories of out of the wazoo. Any fairy who tastes this chocolate becomes a hopeless chocoholic. And they didn't have to do whatever Knock Never Base says for the rest of their lives, according to Gareth's own research. No idea what Gareth is talking about. Crap. Casually wipes mouth with fingers. Did these monsters pop out of the field? I must have been lying in wait to ensnare any fairies that succumb to chocolate paralysis. First fairies eat the chocolate, then the mortals eat the fairies. What a perfectly devious predatory tactic. I'm afraid none of the others will be of any help now that their veins are full of chocolate poison. Come on, Muramasa, this one's all up to us. Got it. Good luck, Gareth. Muramasa, why'd you just take a step back? And what's that you're holding behind you? Sorry, it was right there in arm's reach, so I couldn't help myself. Some wise elder you turned out to be.
勝負。落ち着いて普段通りに。耐えてみた。無駄な殺意無駄にでないかしら。運命をかけた戦い、熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドは準白兵と行きます。参拝の時はアリのように並びなさい。霊気銀河解放。女神たるもの、これくらいのことはしないとね。次元の違いを知りなさい。レディーシュブラックエーサー。早書きですよ。彼上の準備やります。誇りにかけてちゃ。これが本当の私。始まりは極小、広がりは無限。すべて我が心臓に乗せられる。レディーシュブラックエーサー。俺の奥が良い。受け取るが良い。俺の奥が良い。トウ復讐命令する気。はっ邪魔。これはどう？
Yes, I'm pretty sure some ill-informed parent would go, "Oh, this is what you're gonna turn out to be if you eat too much chocolate."
そうでなく逃げ惑いなさい。私を悪魔と
Then again, this is probably what happens to fairies who eat chocolate anyways, just because of the fact that they eat shit like at the same rate that hamsters do.
輝き。復讐するわ。さすがだな。捕まえた。邪魔。私は原始宇宙から来た女神。一時の勝利など嬉しくもなくもないわ。
Alright, back to plot. Huh? Does mean none of you are paralyzed? Sorry, Gareth, but no, we're totally fine. I don't think this chocolate's poisoned at all. That's right. Incidentally, when people refer to chocoholics, they're talking about people who just really love chocolate or go all the way north just to have some. I'm pretty sure it's not actually a medical condition. Oh, hi, right. This is really good. It's sweet and crunchy and easy to eat. It doesn't even make me thirsty. I feel so much lift now, too. Still, it is a rare luxury good. These feels really do belong to Naknaberbe. So if you keep sampling the chocolate without permission, well, see for yourselves. Ah, crap. There's a huge army heading this way, but man, the hell are they wearing? Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. What the fuck? Damn it. They got us surrounded. These numbers. This honeybee like magical energy presser. It's... That's far enough, you shameless tourists. You've got a lot of nerve eating your fill of my chocolate. Or is this your way of applying to be my slaves down to the great-great-grand successor? I'd recognize that voice anywhere. That's right, now throw yourselves at my feet and beg forgiveness. I don't care what background or town you fairies hail from. One look at this beauty should tell you all you need to know about who you're dealing with. Now on that note, I, Queen Naknaberbe, pass judgment on these foul chocolate thieves. That's one count of stealing of government property, one count of smuggling valuable cultural property, one count of dining and dashing, and one count of lèse majesté. For these 4 crimes, I sentence you all to spend the next 100 years packaging chocolate for retail. After which, you'll live out the rest of your days in Edinburgh while receiving comfortable pension to match the contributions of your labor. I knew it! It's Queen Medeb. What? Oh. Back to title. Yeah, it's daily reset time. I first met her in Gloucester about 5 years ago. She was like a storm in a bottle, and she was the first fairy I got to know outside my village. Heh, it's not that it's any surprise. But for a born ruler, there's nothing better than kicking all you would-be rivals to the ground. The first princess pageant in 100 years, and I'm a clear winner. Now go out there and tell everyone in Britain that Knocknever Bay is the new queen of the Northern Fairies. Man, I didn't even make it past the preliminaries, let alone get a chance to go on stage. But that's okay, I'm only here because everyone in the village insisted I come anyway. Plus, I can't think of anything more idiotic than a princess pageant. Besides, all I really wanted to do was see if things were like outside the village for once. I feel like an idiot. What am I even doing out here? I should be back home helping with the harvest. But no, I just had to come here and help in my political campaign and show everyone that Mab's successor means business. I swear, when are the others going to stop treating me like a greenhorn anyhow? Anyway. Not to bitch, the judge's criteria for beauty is just laughable. Don't they know real beauty comes from living a life you can be proud of, not what other people think of your looks? Contestants like us are the ones who decide what's beautiful, not the peanut gallery. Oh, hello. Aren't you that girl from Tixmego I saw in the prelims? Ah. No, I think you have the wrong fairy. I'm just waiting tables part-time, so... Why don't you come to the main event? I thought it was going to come down to you and me. I would have enjoyed being a worthy opponent rather than demolishing the competition. But you were nowhere to be seen. Why did you leave early? Because the whole thing was so stupid? Stupid? Well, I guess it did feel pretty stupid. Why, you think I don't get what's going on here? I can tell you thinking, look at the simple little girl who's jumping for joy over the stupid trophy. She has no idea I lost the battle, but I won the war. Well, I don't like it. I won't stand for it. You and I are going to compete again right now. What's your best subject? Horseback riding, dancing, music, combat, chess? Whatever it is, that's going to be our real final battle. And we're not going to stop until I'm good and satisfied. Oh, but we need to do something about that horribly tacky outfit first. Mac, Dim, tear this girl's clothes up for me, will you? I'll let you wear one of my dresses instead. After that, we're going back on stage. Together, you and I are going to show the idiots in the crowd what it really means to shine like a beautiful princess. Huh? Wait, hey, knock it off, you pink-haired, honey-brained, Nouveau rich girl. Before I knock your block off, go... I'm sorry, I had no idea you were actually been eliminated in the preliminaries. I mean, my instinct have never been wrong before, you know? In the moment I saw you, I felt sparks all up and down my spine. Sparks! I thought there's something different about this fairy. I seriously got the impression you could turn the world on its head. Huh? Really? Is that how I actually seem to you, Knocknever Bay? I guess it's true what they say about great talents bloom in light. Believe it or not, I'm actually the child of. But I was wrong. You're so unimpressive that I must have looped from zero right back out to around the hero. Oh, is that so? I guess that means you better quit bragging about your instincts from now on, huh? You're right. From now on, I'll make sure to observe fairies carefully and not just rely on my intuition. By the way, what's your village like, Altria? You said it's on the western tip of southern Britain. My city's up on the northern tip, so I can't even imagine how different it must be. Do you get ash rain there? What's the color of the forest? Can you fish there? Are there any cute fairies you got your eye on? Oh, what was that exploding lamp you threw at me earlier? The North Fairy kept peppering me with questions, and she generally interested in the answers. It's one of my nicer moments from WEC when we still didn't know each other well. Her name was Nakna Rube. Since I am the child of prophecy, she and I were destined to butt heads one day, but she is also my very first friend. So yeah, I spent 2, maybe 3 days in Gloucester with her a few years ago. But as you can see, she never listens to anything anyone has to say, so she didn't make a great first impression. That goes for you too, Altria. You look meek enough, but you always talk way tougher than you look. Good to see you haven't changed. Well, this is a surprise. I had no idea Altria had a friend she was on arguing terms with. And Nakna Rube, of all fairies, I can't imagine getting into a scuffle with her, can you? Definitely not. I'm all tongue-tied just from seeing her. Nakna Rube of the King Clan and the Queen of the North. Her magical energy covers this entire camp, even as we speak. She's one of the most notable fairies in all of Britain. Her combat abilities may not compare to the Tamlin, but when it comes to otherworldly common sense and the sheer size of her fey domain, I don't think there's anyone in Fairy Britain who can match her. Guess I can't tell since I'm not a fairy myself. But look, Altria's not backing down. No matter how snide Nakna Rube gets with her, she gives twice as good as she gets. Yep, those two are perfectly matched for each other. Altria looks meek, but is actually a huge pain in the neck. And Nakna Rube makes a lot of first impression, but she's actually very earnest. They're like two halves of a puzzle box. They may constantly be at odds, but in the end, they fit together perfectly. Quiet, when I say any of you could talk, you do know that you're still under arrest for chocolate larceny, right? Oh yes, we're very aware. Are you human? What makes you think you could speak so bluntly to me, It's not like that, Nakna Rube. Her name's Hio. She's a mage who came here from the outside world and is my trusted ally. Oh right, guess prophecy did say something about a foreign traveler, huh? What a joke. So I do like girls with backbone. In fact, now that I look closer, I can see you're covered in bruises, but you're still no worse for wear. In fact, you're practically radiating inspiration. Tell you what, Hio, if you ever need a place to stay, you can come to my castle. You're too good to waste away as a slave for the Southern Fairies. Hell, maybe you can even help me get over my distaste for humans. But I digress. All that aside. Some child of prophecy you turned out to be, Altria. What even is this ragtag band? Are you, trying to, at all? I can't believe you still don't even have a single squad to your name. I guess you're still one fairy my intuition just doesn't work on. When I heard that the child of prophecy who saved Norwich is named Altria, I thought you'd finally gotten your act together. But it looks like I was wrong about you again. You're as pathetic now as you were back then. I guess a bunch of furred white rusers are the best pathetic low-class fairy like yourself can attract. Take that back, Nakna Rube. Don't you dare make fun of my friends. They're all much more accomplished, wiser, braver, cuter, and grandpa-ish than I am. And if nothing else, they're way stronger than those soldiers you got waiting on you. Is that so? Alright then, prove it. We'll see for myself who's stronger. Your allies are my soldiers. If you guys win, I'll pardon you for your chocolate theft, and you'll all be free to go. But, what? If my soldiers win, I'll be taking Hio for myself. Huh? Are you serious, Nakna Rube? Don't tell me Hio's your type. It's not like that. I was gonna need a mage for my war with Morgan anyway. Now less talking, more fighting, Yeltria. Let's see which of us is better suited to be Brand's savior.
櫛灘姫を髪に刺し先に行く。よく見ておきな。そこに至るはあまたの研鑽。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦士の刃。知ったら成仏していきな。握り飯だよ。火の国はな、悪くねえ。櫛灘姫をいいぜ。俺んだよ。よく見ておきな。縁を切り、定めを切り、業を切り、我をもたたんつむかり村正。すなわち宿業からの解放なり。そこに至るはあまたの研鑽。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦士の刃。知ったら成仏していきな。
ああ、とても楽しかったとも。発進準備完了だ。
いいぜ、切るぜ。
早くそう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝座を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるところで行ってみよう。
八重垣先に行く。
任せて。
切るぜ。
せーの。
櫛灘姫を髪に刺し。いいぜ。神髄解明。完成理念収束。鍛造技法臨界。これが俺のつむかり村正だ。八重垣ランド。切るぜ。ああよ、先に行く。 鍛造の粋ご老次郎。おうよ、いいぜ。よく見ていきな。八重が縁を切り、定めを切り、業を切り、我をもたたんつむかり村正。すなわち宿業からの解放なり。おまけだ。持ってきな。武器の貯蔵は十分だ。いざ。
Yeah, they're called shadow servants. It's when it's technically not the servant that the model's representing. Like, for example, this is Dierma Debuna or whatever, and this is Fionn McTomhale. But they're not actually here. But they're supposed to be kind of like their essence or something, some crap like that. So that's why it's like this. Having introduced all the way back in Fuyuki.
私の方に見たいくよ。そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝者を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるところで行ってみよう。
真髄解明、完成理念収束、鍛造技法展開。これが俺のつむかり村正だ。華麗にトゥいざ。インクしたいんだよな。いいぜ、あの辺りか。八重が縁を切り、定めを切り、業を切り、我をもたたんつむかり村正。すなわち宿業からの解放なり。こんなところか。ま、神様がいなけりゃいねえで別になんともな。
Alright, back to story we go. Was it just me, or are these fairy generals? Yeah, they might look awfully familiar, but I'm pretty sure we're only seeing things. Let's just move on. There, you see? You and her team won. I told you they were amazing. Now, let us go free. Queens are supposed to keep their promises, right? Of course, believe me, I don't have time to be messing around with you either. I was in the middle of running military exercises when you decided to steal my chocolate. Also, my queen is enemy is Queen Morgan. Not the child of prophecy. I still have nothing to say for a low-class fairy who still hasn't made a name for herself. Go for wherever you like for all I care. Oh, this mean the King Clan doesn't say the child of prophecy is competition. I think it would be to your advantage to capture this and let us go free. Of course I see you as competition. I'm the only king fit to rule Britain. As far as I'm concerned, both Morgan and the child of prophecies are obstacles to my rule. That said, I can't take Morgan's army lightly. If I'm gonna win, I need to make use of everything I can. Either Morgan will jump at my provocation and leave her castle to face me, or I'll attack her castle myself once all my preparations are complete. Either way, I'll need to keep the other clans in check in the meantime, which is why I want the Child of Prophecy to keep stirring things up. Get it? The more you scurry around making trouble, the more Morgan will have to divert her forces from me to focus on you. I don't really expect you to ring all about the pilgrimage, but if you can manage maybe 2 of them. If you can manage that, I'll take care of the rest. I'll take control of Camelot, send Morgan packing, and banish every human from this island. As a descendant of the Northern Fairies and a daughter of the Great Map, I'll be the one to restore Britain to the way it was always meant to be. Still, I'm also very generous, and I'm willing to make a few exceptions. If the humans are willing to change their ways, I could set up an autonomous zone for them to live in. As proof, I grant you permission to speak freely, Hio. Is there anything you want to ask me? Go ahead, just this once. I'll give you an honest answer. Okay, in that case. What's up with those hearts floating around you? Hearts? Is that a figure for of speech for something? I see. So you're just dying to know more about me, huh? Well, I can't blame you. I am something special after all. As a human, you might have trouble believing this, but what you're seeing around me is all the magical energy I can't keep bottled up inside. As a King Clan fairy, I usually try not to show others my hopes and dreams, but at least not until I assume this throne. I just can't stop my feelings of passion from spilling out everywhere I go. That's not the kind of thing most fairies would brag about, you know. Excuse me, Lady Knock-Never-Be, but we received a request from Edinburgh. What is it, Mab? Chances like this don't come along every day, you know. If this is about military exercise, I could wait until... I'm sorry, my lady, but this is about war disease, if I may. None of the transcription subjects, never Sheffield refugees. Tell them we'll make a list right away. I'll make the selections myself. Looks like our little chat is over. You guys are free. Go wherever you like. Oh, but I will just say one last thing. Try to conduct yourself with at least some dignity, Altria. Nobody will follow the king who couldn't even look the part. Indeed.
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。よし、決まった。耐えてみて。無駄なことをするのね。早書きですよ。カルウェナ、熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドは脳筋準備。白兵戦行きます。参加命令する気？私を悪魔と言ったその通りよ。原始の地獄に帰りなさい。運命をかけた戦いであればやります。圧倒します。そうでなくっちゃ。霊気銀河解放、女神たるもの、これくらいのことはしないとね。次元の違いを知りなさい。行け、エビニシブラックエーサー。もちろん言われなくても私を悪魔と言ったその通りよ。原始の地獄に帰りなさい。今回はうまくいきました。
Well, a little trip southbound through the chocolate fields brought us back to Southern Britain. Gloucester's not far from here. How about stopping by? You've never been to Gloucester before, right, Abby Cat? No, but it's Marine City, right? I have a pretty clear idea of what it'd be like. It could be fun, but I also doubt it's got any cute brides for me, so I'm good with whatever Hio decides. I see. That's too bad. For the time being, we should find somewhere safe. Agreed. The best thing we could do now is lay low and plan our next move. If we're going to decide on something as important, whether we fight the queen or run from her, we'll need someplace safe to consider our plan. Gloucester's definitely out. I don't know about Murian, but I wouldn't trust Koyan's Sky as far as I could throw her. How about the Welsh Forest? That's Oberon's territory, after all. Salisbury could be another good option. How about it? We could tell Lady Aurora everything that's happened so far. What do you think, Oberon? Good question. Well, I definitely wouldn't recommend my forest. It'd make it for lousy secret headquarters. And I don't think Salisbury or Norwich are safe either. We shouldn't put too much credence in the Queen's promise to leave us alone. If Oberon were to lead Morgan's army against us, Aurora wouldn't be able to stop him. Looks like Naknarube is right. We need our own military strength. Maybe we should go back to Storm Border? Besides, it'd be fun to show off to Altria and Gareth. We don't have to go through the nameless woods either. We could take a detour around it to reach the coast. Plus, we could also stop by Altria's hometown, Tigtanago, on the way. No, let's save that for a last resort. We're not running for our lives yet, after all. If it's the military strength we need, we got exactly one option. In fact, I'd say the safest place for the Child of Prophecy right now isn't a fairy city at all. It's a city southeast of Oxford. We need to go to England's capital in proper human history. The ruins of Londinium, where the humans have set up their home base. Now that Altria's gotten rid of Norwich's calamity, there's no reason for us to hesitate to knock on their door. I think it's time for Britain's destined savior to pay our Round Table army a visit. Good job, everyone. I know it wasn't easy coming so far without stopping to sleep, but we're almost to Londinium now. Only 2 more hills to go. But first, why don't we take a quick break? Besides, it's almost lunchtime. I'm sure you'd rather have a relaxing meal outside rather than rocking back and forth from the carriage too. Right, Hio? Are we safe out here? We left the main roads between cities during the night, so I'm sure we won't run into any of the Queen's troops around here. So we're finally visiting Londinium. I wonder what the stories say about it. Well, up until 2,000 years ago, when it was still the Fey era, it was the largest city in all of Britain. It's said that the 5 fairy clans coexisted there peacefully, and that they even chose a human for their lord. Really? Does that mean Londinium used to be a human city? It sure does, but it was destroyed during an insurrection that took place at the end of the Fey era. It may have been in the most heavily fortified city in Britain at the time, but I guess there wasn't much it could do against an attack from within. I still haven't found out how it ended up in the ruins after that, though. After all, the Queen decided to build a new castle at Camelot instead of rebuilding Londinium. Huh, guess you don't know everything about everything after all, Oberon. It was the fairy clans that reduced Londinium in the rebel. After Ace ended the war between the various lands, she appointed a human knight as their new king. The human boy who was leading the Round Table army at the time. A huge festival was held to celebrate the new king and his coming reign. But then, during his coronation, a group of anti-fairy humans started a riot. And a number of fairies living in Londinium were killed. The clan heads were incensed, so they raided Londinium and put every soldier in the Round Table army to death. The knight who was supposed to be king fell in battle, and Ace was executed after the clan heads held her responsible for the riot. Grimmer, the sage, has to give him the slip, and since no one could kill the Black Knight, they crushed his ears and threw him into the sea. By that point, the Tamlin had gotten fed up with the whole ridiculous ordeal and decided to go over to Orkney, taking Ace's coffin with them. Ace, that's the fairy who was once treated as Britain's savior, right? From what I heard, the Sage, the Black Knight, and the Tamlin all saved Britain's countless of times. So what was the Tamlin's name? Oh, Mike told me that back in Salisbury. Let's see, I'm pretty sure it was... Huh? That's weird. I know I've heard it before, but I can't remember what it was. Don't worry about it. My point is, Londinium has a lot of history to the home of the as the home of the base that burns humans. So this new Round Table army is holed up where the old one got wiped out. I ain't the superstitious type, but don't you think that's asking for trouble? You'll see why it's not a problem once we get to Londinium Muramasa. Frankly, if you ask me, both Morgan and the clan heads ought to have their heads examined. I don't know why else they abandoned Londinium, even after they destroyed it. I'm surprised you know so much about Londinium, Heavy Cat. I mean, you don't know anything about Gloucester or Salisbury. I know about Salisbury. That's the city with the big cathedral, right? I've seen Aurora before, too. I just didn't pay her much attention. She's not my type. I see. So, are you sure you're okay with missing out on all the beautiful cities? Sure, I'm sure. This isn't exactly a sightseeing tour. Kinda curious why you're so considerate of me, though. Fishing for a discount on your wedding dress or something? Huh? No, I'm not looking for a dress. I haven't even found a partner yet. I mean, it's not that. It's just what? It's nothing. I'm gonna go fetch some water. Be right back. That was close. I almost said something I shouldn't again. I'm kind of worried. Anyway, I'm kind of worried about Happy Cat. I can see Altria and Hio's future's just fine, but I can't see anything for hers. Moors? Crap, I should have to kill it before it touches me. Yeah! Oh, that's weird. My lance has always worked before. Oh, right. That's only because El Trio is helping me out with her magecraft. But now it's just me. Ugh, this is so like me. I always get carried away like this even though I'm weak. So I'm gonna die out here, unable to fight back, having never accomplished anything. It's ya boy! You were so close. If you had just taken 3. No, 6 steps back and gotten a running start, you could have definitely taken it out. You're not the biggest fairy out there, so you'll need more than just a wave of frost to get through the mortar skin. Make sure the foot you're bracing on faces forward instead to the side, and try to let gravity do the hard work for you. But I guess that'll be something to work on next time, which is all the more reason to stand back up now. Okay. May I ask who you... Me? I came out here to fetch some water and saw you going into the forest. I was gonna warn you to be careful, since we tend to get moors out here. Well, I guess I was a little too late. Luckily, there are only 2 of them. Do you think you can help me? I'd appreciate it. Yes, of course. I'm Gareth, by the way. I'm Percival. Would you mind taking the moors on the right then, brave knight? Wait, did you say Percival? Wow! Look at him, he's such an earnest little man.
Kish, Percival, 参ります。
結構器用なので。
Yeah, everyone loves Percival. He's such a good boy, totally.
いけー！これスターナリー！私だってこんくらい。
やってみよう。これならなんとかなりそうです。はい、いいです。お任せください。レッツプレイ。
スを狙う年ですいけー年です結構頑丈なので
防御陣
自分でも
形お任せください。
参ります
レッツライ
And back to story. I won. I can't believe it. I beat Moors on my own. That was great. Don't sell yourself short. You're already strong, and you only get stronger the more you train. By the way, Gareth, right? I don't recall seeing you around here before. You should know there's going to be a big battle here soon. You're probably safer heading to Norwich or Manchester instead of staying here. Unless you came here looking to join Londonium's Round Table Army? We could really use all the help we can get at this point. Even so, I'm not sure Londonium is the best place for a lovely girl like yourself. There are still lots of holes in the roofs we haven't gotten around to patching up yet, not to mention the ghosts that haunt us at night. Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt, but... Did you really say your name is Percival? Yep, that's me. Good name for a human, isn't it? I'm pretty fond of it myself. Oh, please, let me introduce myself properly. I'm Gareth, attendant to the Child of Prophecy. And I'm also happy to tell you that she's making her way to Londonium right now. That face. He looks spooked. Gareth's really taking her time. Maybe I'm getting worked up over nothing, but I can't help but worry. You know, I think I'll go fetch some water myself. We can cross the hills after I get back. I'll go with... Huh? It looks like Gareth's back. Huh, I wonder why she's jumping down, up and down all excited like that. I see she has someone with her, too. Someone tall and pretty handsome. I recognize that oversized breastplate. Hey, guys, you'll never believe this. Look who I met. It's Percival, the leader of the Round Table Army, and the strongest human in Britain. He's off the last sheet. I'm sorry, I know this isn't the most proper introduction. It's an honor to meet you, Child of Prophecy, and you, Warren Mage. I'm Percival, the Round Table Army's acting leader. I know I'm dressed like a knight, but I'm really just an ignorant country boy. I've never studied the ways of chivalry, so I hope you can forgive my inadvertent rudeness on my part. Hey, Ranger, what's got you so worked up? Why the fuck you bounce like that? You mean you don't know? Percival is the only person in all Fairy Britain who rides into battle on the back of a fairy horse. He's the strongest, most spiritual human ever. I can't think of a more touching sight than a rider and horse in perfect sync, each trusting each other with their lives. Just imagine, a rider and a horse sharing one mind and one body. It'd be a miraculous dream come true. Well, thank you. Country will be thrilled to hear that. I don't know why I do about her. Oh, I got a little bit off track. I tend to do that whenever someone brings up my trusty partner. Anyways, I understand why you're here now. You need a safe place to prepare a confrontation with the Queen's army, yes? Then you're very welcome to stay with us in Londonium. I'm afraid it still needs a lot of repairs, so it's not in the best shape to welcome the Child of Prophecy. But it's also one of the most heavily fortified places in Britain, and I promise my soldiers and I will keep you safe while you plan your next move. The supplies team is back with lumber. Let's get back to work repairing those ramparts. Send 80% to the outer worlds and 20% to the inner worlds. Focus on packaging up the kids' home first. The disguised merchants are heading out to Norwich this afternoon to buy supplies. If there's anything you need, add it to the list. Don't be shy, we've got the count backing us. Just go easy on the luxury goods. Yeah. Remember, we can't match the Fang Clan's speed. We need to fight smarter, not harder. Take a beat before following up on your spear strikes. Your opponents will dodge them easily if you thrust too soon. Keep your spears pointed ahead of you as soon as you sense a shield coming. Don't forget to keep your sword on hand too, so you can stab your opponent in their flank at the same time. Don't bother with bows and arrows. You'll never hit anyone, and the enemy will see you coming the moment you take aim. We'll have 10 archers firing volleys at the ramparts for self-defense. It should keep the enemy back, but if they actually hit someone, even better. I only know how to sharpen blades, but I can still help. Look, mister, the tip of your spear's chipped. The fuck's up with this Todoroki-looking ass scar? Anyway, you'll never beat the fairy's fangs with that. Why don't you stop by our smoothie sometime? Ain't exactly pristine, but sure lively. Everyone's running around keeping busy with something. At a glance, it looks like they've got around 300 combat-ready soldiers, give or take. If you count the humans taking shelter here, that's about doubles their numbers. They probably have the old and feeble ones doing the needlework in the back. This is great. I love it. Not an army so much as a whole city in the middle of being rebuilt. I'm gonna go up looking for brides. I know what you mean. The walls and roads may be in terrible shape, but there's more life here than we've seen in any of the other cities. Of course, this is where London is located in proper human history. No wonder there's so much energy. Altria? Oh, sorry. It's nothing. I was wondering what such a beautiful place was. Altria? What are you thinking, Commander? You just can't go jumping off the ramparts and running off into the woods like that. You're the cornerstone of the Round Table Army. The hope of everyone in Londinium. You can't just wander off because something caught your eye anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't notice you had people with you. Are you all here to join the Round Table Army? If you come with me to the registration at the town square, we can. That won't be necessary, Magare. These people aren't here to join us. They're very important guests. Isn't that right, Oberon? Yep, at least for now. Whether they end up joining the Round Table Army or not is ultimately up to Altria. Oberon, so wow, it is Oberon. When did you get back here? Hey everyone, it's Oberon. That big jerk Oberon is back. Her face looks like those fish eye lens memes, but like inverted. Or like it's angled down instead of from up. Anyway, you're right, it's really him, Oberon the Cold-Hearted. You just showed up out of nowhere again. Where the hell have you been all this time? You better be sticking around a while. You don't want to make the kids cry again, do you? Every time you leave, it takes a little longer to cheer them all back up. That goes for us ladies, too. Your sweet nothings always make us feel like princesses. While we love those little moments of affection, you also need to take care of us afterwards. We still have lots of work to do, you know. Really, Oberon? Hey, it's not what you think, okay? I'm a very serious person here in Londinium, I swear. Oh yeah, you're serious, alright. Serious about putting on performances every chance you get. Whenever you show up, the whole Round Table Army goes back to being ordinary citizens. It's the closest thing we have to festivals around here. Don't get me wrong, it helps us keep smiling even when times are tough, but wait, hang on. Didn't you say the next time you came back, you'd bring the Child of Prophecy with you? No way, is that... Ah, crap. That's right, this is Altria, the savior of Norwich you've heard so much about. Her staff selection was sent here from Paradise, just like Percival's Spear's selection. She's the Child of Prophecy, the savior of Britain you've all been waiting for. Huh, it really feels like a festival. I guess we won't be able to talk to Altria for a while. Seems like everyone in town's caught Child of Prophecy fever. Maybe we should help our Oberon. I don't think she's too big on being fawned over like that. Oh, I'm sure she isn't. Altria has always been keenly aware of the pressure that comes with fairies pinning their hopes on her. At the same time, she's always been good at handling those very hopes. What do you think, Hio? Should we rescue her from that crowd? No need. She's making the face she usually does. Oh, you look happy about this, Hio. Is Altria really handling this differently than usual? She sure is. Usually she stutters and fumbles for words for guilt and lack of confidence, but not this time. This is Londinium, a city that dreams of a proper future for Britain. The people she's talking to aren't just hoping she'll keep them safe because they're only worried about themselves. She's seeing something much purer than that now. In fact, I bet she's actually proud to be the Child of Prophecy for the first time in her life. It's like her eyes have been clouded by everything she's seen all this time, and she's finally seeing clearly. I mean, Altria and Oberon's eyes are... I'm sorry everyone's kept you so long. I hope it wasn't too much bother. Oh, no bother at all. They were all incredibly nice. You'll have to tell them I enjoyed my time immensely. On another note, Muramas is the only one not here. Is he still talking to the townspeople? Hey, sorry I'm late. Had to take care of something. Turns out they do have a smithy here, but it's a damn shamble. They got great fairness, but only one guy's know how to tend to it. Worth a damn. You ought to come take a look-see, Altria. It's one hell of a fixer-upper. They've got a ton of quartz crystals, too. You can make all the glass stuff you want. Whoa, really? That sounds great. I'll definitely check it out. But not right now. Percival was just about to show us the round table armies with war room. As a member of the Child of Prophecy's entourage, you are not to go off on your own like that anymore. Got it? The Child of Prophecy's entourage. Why don't you turn into Miss High and Mighty? You haven't even rung one damn bell yet. All that attention go to your head or something? Nah, that ain't it. It's like knocking over bad, isn't it? Hey, I get it. It must be rough seeing your old friend of me living it up as a queen. And again, it's not like you two are working with the same kind of materials. It's just a shame you're a little too lacking in sex appeal to be a queen yourself. I heard that, Muramasa. Hey, it's not like it's required to be queen. Thank you, Hio. My point exactly, but what was that all about? It's wonderful to see you getting along so well, and not just me, the two of you. I mean everyone. I was worried that the Child of Prophecy might be buckling under the weight of her incredible responsibilities. But it looks like I was worried for nothing. We could learn a lot from your example. Not at all. I'm the one who's learned a lot from the people of Londinium. I've been to plenty of different cities, and they all had various class differences and complaints about the Queen. So one thing they all had in common was a wish for someone to save them from their situation. But the people of this town are different. They're also honest and don't depend on anyone else. Now that I've talked to them myself, I see that there are fairies standing up for humans and humans standing up for fairies. They're not fighting just for themselves, they're standing up to the Queen to make things better for everyone else. And I think that's exactly what a true Knight of the Round Table should be. People who don't stand above or below one another, but who stand side by side to help each other. I have no way of knowing what a true Knight of the Round Table is supposed to be like, but it's true that the Round Table Army isn't a resistance run solely by or for humans. We do want to change things for humans, but first we want to change all of Britain for the better. We don't differentiate between humans and fairies. We're just people who share a dream for the future. I'm no more than one of many such people Lord Oberon assembled. Lord Oberon? Oberon? You don't mean... No wonder you were so weirdly popular. That's right, Lord Oberon founded the Round Table Army. He saved me when I had nowhere else to go, removed the curse on Londinium, and carefully, quietly traveled Brain in search of like-minded people. And he works himself to the bone to keep us funded, although I've heard he's earned a reputation as a notorious debtor throughout Britain. Glass soldiers are under depression down the Round Table Army's leader. But I believe that role belongs to Lord Oberon. Come on, cut that out. I've told you before, all I did was invest in this operation. You're the Round Table Army's leader, Percival. You're the one who grew it to this size. Alright, if you insist, Lord Oberon. Let's just say that I managed to find all these wonderful allies through one person's dedicated efforts, rather than good fortune. Anyway, now that you're all more acclimated to Londinium, let me show you our headquarters. Unfortunately, it's the only place so far to be both well-guarded and have a proper roof. Sorry about that. Hang on, Percival. What's this picture up on that wall? Picture? Oh, that's a mural that was painted during the Fey era. None of us really know much about it, though. Is that 6 fairies dancing around a large beast? It almost looks like they're holding a festival. But I've never seen any beasts like that in Britain before. Looks like some kind of monster to me. Maybe a personification of the calamities. I don't know if I agree with that. The beast almost looks like it loves them. I think so too. You probably can't feel it because you're a proper human history heroic spirit, Muramasa, but this beast is definitely depicted as very loving. No British fairy would be afraid of this mural. If anything, I think it'd be seen as grand. Huh? Because I'm a proper human history heroic spirit? Grand, huh? I can't tell how it feels to gear up in Habitat since I'm not a fairy myself. But this one happened to be a religious painting, would it, Percival? A religious painting? Sorry, I don't know what that word means. All I know is that this mural originally belonged to the fairies of Orkney, the Rain Clan. It's said that a knight of Londinium brought it here from the ruins of Orkney, while Londinium was still being constructed. Apparently, it depicts the creation of Britain. In an old fairy language, it's known as the Abyssal Worm. The Abyssal Worm. Well, jump scare. Is something wrong, Hio? Did you see someone suspicious over there? Felt like I was being watched. Hey, Da Vinci, you said this was a religious painting, right? Do you think it's a god? Yeah, it probably is. The 6 fairies shown here are obviously stand-ins for the 6 clans, probably the original forefathers. And whatever that big thing is, they're clearly worshipping it. That has to mean this creature stands above the fairies, which would make it a god. But the thing is, there are no gods in Fairy Britain. Like I said, the Great Cathedral is only for show. I've been to almost every city in Britain looking for information. I've never seen another mural like that. That's my point. This mural's been around since before Margaret's rule. Hell, it's been around since before Fairy Britain was even a thing. Oh, so it's depicting something from the Fey era, before it became the era of the High Queen. Wait, does that mean Queen Morgan doesn't know about this mural? Nah, she must. It's probably no accident that it was left out of the history books. Once Morgan became queen, she probably wanted to be the only power the fairies believed in. So she erased the concept of godhood from Britain by pretending it never existed. That way, it can never pose a threat to her rule. It may just be that this mural holds part of the answer as to what causes the calamities, and why there are no gods in Britain. Too bad the only words in it written are in Old Farian. I can't make heads or tails of it. Can you read it, Oberon? Here, look. This part definitely looks like writing. I'm sorry, but no. I could kind of read modern fairy language now, but this is beyond me. I guess the only people who can read this are in Camelot's administration. I see. Well, that's too bad. Gosh, I had no idea this picture was so important. I'm sorry I'm too uneducated to be of help. So, if it's that important, I'll make arrangements to have it properly preserved right away instead of leaving it exposed to elements. I'll also look for historians and have them dig around to see if there's any other notable artifacts. If we're lucky, they might be able to turn up some other precious records. Good idea. Once we take over Norwich, we should have a lot more personnel to work with. Either way, we need to get to work on restoring Londinium, so the sooner we can put together a plan, the better. I'm I'm sorry, did you say take over Norwich? We're taking over Norwich, boys. Welcome to the war room. We repurposed the room from the bell tower. We repurposed the room from the bell tower because it gives us a view of all of Londinium. We have also repurposed the rooms on the floor right below its guest room, so I hope you find it to your liking. Thanks, but we have something more boring to talk about now. Are you serious about taking over Norwich? I thought the Round Table Army's only enemy was the Queen. What reason could he have to attack anywhere apart from Camelot? You're right, normally such a thing would be unthinkable for us, but we can't afford to ignore what's going on in Norwich. Your valiant efforts did lead to the destruction of the Calamity at Norwich. But the instant the Child of Prophecy left Camelot, Spriggan petitioned the Queen for military aid. He claims that the residents of Norwich now support the Child of Prophecy and are now traitors to the crown. He's using the Child of Prophecy as an excuse to massacre fairies and take back his land. We only learned about this yesterday from a secret correspondence sent by someone calling himself the Count. The Queen's forces probably arrive at Norwich tonight. I doubt we have more than 2 days to spare. We've already put out a call for our comrades across the land to come back to Londinium. As soon as they're all here, we'll set out for Norwich. Our goal is to occupy Norwich's gate and take control of the city before Spriggan can have its citizens massacred. Even if they paint us as barbaric invaders for doing so. I don't much like our chances at victory. Norwich's people aren't going to be happy to see us. Most fairies just think of the Round Table Army as a gang of militant humans. I doubt they see much difference between the Round Table Army and Spriggan, really. A gang of human militants. But please, I don't want you all worrying about that. We're the ones who made this call. This isn't your battle to fight. You're here to recover. You'll be safe in Londinium. Not even the Queen's Magecraft can reach you here. Here. Oberon. You want me to be the one to say it, don't you? Let's go ring that bell, Altria. Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. Alright, I understand. I've made up my mind too. First of all, you haven't once asked for my help. But neither did the people of Londinium. All you've done is encourage and worry about me. You haven't demanded I save you in return or anything at all. You've only wished me luck. So I'm going to do my part too. I can't ring Norwich's bell by myself. I'm going to need your help. So please, help me. Help me show everyone that the Round Table Army isn't some gang of militant humans, but comrades of the Child of Prophecy who are just intent on saving Britain as she is. It will be my genuine pleasure, Altria. Thank you. I can't say if this battle of ours will be ultimately for good or for evil, but I can swear upon this land that we will do our best to make you proud. Allow me to fill you in on the makeup of the Round Table Army. We have one company made up of about 400 fairies and humans under my command that serves as our main military force. We also have 5 platoons of about 50 soldiers each. 2 of the platoons are led by 2 fairy knights who are part of the Queen's army, Aurela and Itol. The other 3 are led by human knights, Kenwood, Landon, and Kalwas. I'll introduce you to everyone later. We have another 5 squads made up of the like-minded comrades, but they're still in training. The instructor is Secretary Megara, whom you all met earlier. Londinium is also home to a large number of civilians, as you saw for yourselves. They're the ones who handle construction, sewing, cooking, smithing, governments, and education. It's a lot of work for only 300 people, but they've all been doing a great job. Next, I should tell you about the city's reconstruction timetable and the amount of resources we'll need to procure each month in order to... Whoa, hold on, Percival. Why don't you tell me all that nitty-gritty stuff later? By now, it's probably better if we just focus on the Norwich attack. I mean, see for yourself. Doing her best to listen politely, even though she's barely following along. See, they hit their limits a while ago. You have to understand, it's only been the 8 of us for a while now. So you really need to ease them into discussions involving the best use of positive personnel, you know? You're right, I'm sorry. I was just so touched by what Lady Atria said that I didn't realize I was running my mouth. I'm so embarrassed. Oh no, that's okay. I get pretty rambly when I'm happy too. But could you just call me Altria, like you did before? I don't think I'm ready for Lady yet. Of course, Altria. Alright, let me try this again. We plan on sending half of my company and 3 of our platoons to Norwich, so about 400 soldiers total. In the meantime, the Count has gathered a group of anti-Queen, well, anti-Spriggan really, MPs and residents of Norwich who are also willing to fight. I'm told they number around 400 as well. So between ourselves and the Count's forces, we should have about 800 soldiers. That's what we'll have to defeat. That's what we'll have to defeat the troops the Queen sends from Camelot with. And to help you reach the bell tower in Spriggan's castle. 800, huh? Ain't much if you're hoping to take control of both the city and Spriggan's castle. Not to mention we'll be up against fairies while half of our soldiers are human. You're not worried we might be outclassed? No, I'm not. The Round Table Army uses weapons and tactics that are optimized for fighting fairies. I have complete faith in our ability to make up for the difference in power. However, Spriggan's Bell Castle, as he calls it, will be too much for us to handle. It's an impregnable iron tower, though neither human nor fairy could possibly break through. So I'd like to ask for your help in infiltrating it. Lord Oberon has told me about your magecraft. He says that you're capable of summoning warriors in battle that can easily defeat an entire platoon. We won't be able to break through the Vault Castle's gate by sheer force. Our only hope is for a small team to sneak inside and open it from within. It will be a dangerous mission, but would you be willing to accept it? Just a nod. Thank you, Hale. With you and Altria helping, I think we have a real chance of victory. The platoons we have out on patrol in the south right now will be back by evening. Once they arrive, we'll set out from Norwich. Ideally, we should be able to arrive under the cover of night and take control of the city before Spriggan can react. Hope you don't mind, I'll be leading the charge once we arrive, Altria. Not at all. This is your army. You should be given no orders. Alright, I'll go plan our attack with this new development in mind. The Count was kind enough to enclose a map with his letter. That should help us secure around inside. There really isn't Count Cover and Can't Do, is there? I suppose we'll be leaving in about 3 hours. Until then, take some time to relax. Gotcha, I'm gonna go pay the textile workshop a visit then. That pile of unused cloth strap was downright obscene. I know the weavers must be busy, but could you make so many cute clothes for the children with all that? So I'm gonna help them out and prove just how dependable old Happy Cat can be. As for me, consider yourself your apprentice now, Percival. So I'd love if you could give me more lessons on how to improve my lance skills. Of course, though I'm afraid I can only spare the time until the strategy outline comes in. I'm gonna go give the kids at the smithy some pointers. As far as I can tell, this whole city's only got one decent blacksmith and a bunch of apprentices. Guess I better go put in some overtime since I can't help much with battle. Is there anything you'd like me to look into, Percival? Yes, I'd like you to see what's happening in Oxford. Woodrose is the most likely of all the clan heads to lose patience first. So after Norwich, I'm guessing he'll be our next major threat. I'm inclined to agree, yes. I'll talk to Aurora as well, see if she could keep him occupied for us. Aurora? But I thought she only has self-defense force, not an army. Armies are just one of the kinds of tools for fighting a war, Da Vinci. You see, Woodrose has a kind of a thing for Aurora lately. So if a woman wants so much, but hasn't given him the time of day suddenly wanted to see him. Wow, that's cold, Oberon. Oh, don't worry. Aurora's a lot more open-minded than you might think. She'll be genuinely happy to show Woodrose some affection. No way. As kind as she is, you might actually make Woodrose fall hard for her. I better make her understand being too nice to him might lead him on a bit. Alright, I'm gonna fly over to Salisbury. If all goes well, I'll see you guys again in Norwich. Okay, I'm gonna go introduce myself to the Secretary Megare. What are you gonna do, Hio, Altria? I'm gonna go take Percival up on his kind offer and take a nap in the room below. Looks like we have a long nighttime march ahead of us, so I need to rest up while I can. Good point, I think I'll do the same. Okay then, everyone, please meet me back in here in 3 hours. Our assault in Norwich begins at sunset. I was born a human raised at Salisbury, along with a number of other children. They probably needed more humans to fight against the Moors. They treated us all very well. They didn't provide us with food, clothing, and shelter. We also built a school for us to attend. I remember how much that surprised me, since I always heard that any humans who leave a ranch would never be free. But that's why I never had any animosity towards fairies. It's thanks to them that I grew up big and strong, and eventually got the spear. However, I still know very little about the fairy who took me in. That's probably because they raised a lot of human children, not just me. Around the time I became a full-fledged soldier, I heard that the fairy who had taken us all in from the branch passed away. Shortly afterwards, the rearing house where our school had been was shut down, and I put Salisbury behind me. After that, I dedicated myself to combat training until I took on an escort job in a small forest village. I was told I should enter the next joust in Camelot, and even got a letter of recommendation. Oh, I heard about that. That was the Robin Redbreast tournament that they had held 5 years ago. So you were the human knight who made it all the way to the finals? That's amazing. Yes, I was quite lucky to make it to the end, though I had a poor showing in the finals. So, I was glad I was able to speak to Queen Morgan directly. Gave me word was all that I needed to make up my mind. Talked to her and made it clear that she sees humans as fairies as both as no more than tools. He's perfectly satisfied with the current state of Britain and has no intention of changing it. Once I saw that for myself, I ultimately decided to make an organization that would help the Child of Prophecy once she appeared. Huh, no kidding. So this whole rebel army was originally your idea. Was it Oberon who came up with the idea of making it into a round table army then? Yes, it was. My comrades and I were protecting a merchant caravan from Moors' attacks when one day when Lord Oberon came up to me and said, "You'll never get anywhere like that, Percival. If you keep this up, your white light will rust." And from then on, he began managing us himself, and before I knew it, our rebel army had become the Round Table Army. Even so early on. Gotcha, so what's this white light of yours anyways? You're only human, so you're defeating fairies with it. It must be a pretty impressive technique. Oh, it's not a technique. White light is my spear here. It's a spear of selection, one of ace weapons. The fairy who took me in gave it to me. Apparently, it's a holy spear that only responds to one without Sid, and no fairy can use it. Selection, does that make it like your staff, Altria? I'm not sure, but I think they're at least a little different. I mean, one's a spear and one's a staff. I do sense something similar about them, but the spear feels, well, empty? I can tell it's an amazing weapon, but it also seems like it's not chosen anymore. I'd agree with that. I sense the same thing whenever I hold it. It feels like a piercing wave of regret and profound grief over a past failure. The spear's inner lamentations well up every time I swing it, and they leave behind trails of magic light like tears. That's why it came to be known as the White Light. This spear is no longer meant for saving fairies. Now it only exists to kill them. That's not how it was originally supposed to be used, but that also means it's the only weapon out there able to stand up to the Tamlin. But if it's true that the only one of us can wield it, I expect there will come a time when I won't be able to wield it. That's not true, Percival. You're a wonderful person. You'll protect the weak, and you'll never act only out of self-interest. You're the ideal knight. You can never be seen as a sinner. If I tried to use that spear, I'd be rejected before I can even touch for the sin of being too weak. Don't be silly, Gareth. You know there's no such sin. Dawn is approaching, Percival. It was a difficult march, but we made it in time. Shall we deploy the troops once we cross the next hill? Please do. I'm putting Landon in charge of the company while I'm gone. I'd like you and him to remain on standby for 1 hour. The Child of Prophecy and I will go on ahead and make our way into Norwich using the route for the sewage system the Count opened for us. Once we're inside Norwich, we'll rendezvous with the anti-Spriggan faction. After that, we'll start Orion City and take advantage of the confusion to open the main gate from the inside. Once it's open, I want your troops to neutralize the Queen's soldiers on the ramparts. In the meantime, we'll take Landon's troops and split up to take out the Queen's soldiers occupying Norwich. Once the enemy forces have been neutralized, we'll surround the Vault Castle. Understood. Please be careful out there, Commander. That goes for you too, Aurelia. I'm sorry to ask so much of you again. That's okay, I'm used to it. The Child of Prophecy. Please look after Percival. There you have it. From here on, we'll be on our own. Our goal is to infiltrate Norwich while it's still dark and create a distraction. Please make sure that you're thoroughly prepared, hero. This is probably going to be a long battle. Hey, you're right on time, Hugh. Count Pepperon, you're here! Well, of course, Han. I invited you, didn't I? I'll go wherever I have to, be it the sewers or the morgue. Now let's see who else we've got here. Miss Da Vinci, Muramasi, Gareth Habitat, and... Oh my, what do we have here? An enemy? An enemy? Eek! Where? Save me, Percy, save me! Percy? Please cut it out, Pepe, or I'll tell me your real name. Okay, right, I'm sorry. I just got a little excited since I've never seen anyone like him before. Welcome to Norwich's sewer system. I take it you're first of all the Round Table Army. I'm Count Pepperonia, but please call me Count. Oh, so you're the Count. My apologies. I thought you were a Night Call at first. It's a pleasure to meet you, Count. Yes, I am Percival of the Round Table Army. Thank you for telling us about the crisis in Norwich. Not at all, Han. If anything, I should be thanking you guys for handling the bloody parts for me. Huh, I just noticed one of you is missing. What happened to him, Hio? Ooh, Oberon. Oberon, he's not the sort to be on the battlefield. He's all about having the right people for the right job. Now I'm talking about that peppy friend of yours, Redruth Biddy. Redruth Bit stayed behind in Londinium. He said he wasn't going to come along if he can't pull the carriage. Oh, I see. That was smart of him. Aurora must have taught him well. Okay then, let me show you the way. Once we reach the surface, I'm going to have you all split up into 2 teams. Yes, he is. He's a silly Billy. Team B will draw the Queen's soldiers away from the main road, and Team C will unlock the main gate from inside. Valtria, Muramasi, you 2 will be Team B. Percival, Gareth, Habitat, you 3 will be Team C. Hugh, I want you and Da Vinci to support both teams. We're seriously outnumbered here, so you'll need to hustle to ensure both teams have as much servant power as they need. You can handle that, right? This is hardly your first rodeo, after all. I couldn't help but just notice there's no Team A in that lineup. You're right, we'll have to remedy that someday. Once you're a real master in the true sense of word, you, me, Kata can all be Team A together. I can't wait. Understood, shall we? Oh yes, it's time for Sprig. Time Spriggan finally got what's coming to him. Lord Spriggan, the Round Table Army has begun attacking the main gate. You don't say. The Round Table Army isn't like the other rebels. They are in fact a proper army. They would never launch a frontal assault on our gate with only 300 soldiers, which must mean... Lord Spriggan, the Queen's soldiers are reporting that Norvesians have begun an armed rising throughout the city. They say they're rising up against the Queen's unjust rule, and there have also been reports of the Child of Prophecy there among them. Yes, sir. She has the townspeople so inspired that the Queen's soldiers are having a hard time fending them off. Now that's more like it. Lord Spriggan, please stay with us, sir. We need you to give our soldiers or... Don't worry about it. I'm perfectly calm. Tell our soldiers this. Defend your post until the Queen's army has been neutralized, after which you are to either surrender or retreat to the Vault Castle. Focus all your efforts on defense and avoid harming civilians wherever possible. Got that? Remember, only the Queen's soldiers should be fighting the Child of Prophecy. Tell soldiers that their only concern should be defending Norwich. Oh, and tell the guards stationed at the bell tower to stand down. I'll go greet our guests myself. Yes, sir. Alright, hero of Chaldea, let's see what you can do. I hope you got what it takes, because everything is riding on your shoulders. If the Child of Prophecy really does have a shot at victory, she may not be such a bad investment. Besides, I was getting fed up with pulling the wool over these damn fairies' eyes. Oh, another one of these. Let's see here, what are we looking at?
あらゆる地政体に忘却の罰を。
調子は悪くねえ。やることは妖精がなんだってんだ。
よし、決め
佐久品田姫を
た。命令する気。
あの辺りか。
捕まえた。
真髄解明完成任務収束鍛造技法臨界。これが俺のつむかり村正だ。
無駄なことをするのね。女神の怒り味わいなさい。地獄命令する。もちろん。霊気銀河解放。女神たるもの、これくらいのことはしないとね。次元の違いを知りなさい。エビンシュブラクエーサー。ロジャー。僕は導く人の夢、人の望み。いつか僕らはたどり着く。ペイル、ブルー、ドット。ショッよっせーの。第三宇宙 覚えたよ。
Imagine.
見届けよう。アイマスターロジャー・カピー。僕は導く人の夢、人の望み。いつか僕らはたどり着く。ペイル、ブルー、ドット。大中中速度ビーミーアップ。スーパートイジャーパンチ。
切るぜ、あの辺り切るぜ。遅れてやるよ。てめえとは距離が合わねえよ。やることは変わらねえよ。
運命ですから。
折れんなよ。
セントールフルスラッシャー。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
神髄解明、完成理念収束、鍛造技法臨界。これが俺のつむかり村正だ。
見届けよう。アイマスター。僕は導く人の夢、人の望み。いつか僕らはたどり着く。ペイル、ブルー、ドット。
The baby
鐘の音
wins.
が聞こえる。
All hail the baby. Alright. More plot. Alright, that takes care of most of them. We can handle the rest. Go on ahead to the gate, Hio. Percival needs your help now, not us. Please watch Gareth's back too, Hio. She has a bad habit of being reckless. Got it. Oh, round 2. Now let's see here. What am I looking at? Parmesan cheese. Got it. Let's go with Ryoma. Ryoma seems fun for this. Good question. Oh, she's not restricted? Amazing. Alright, so... well, you'll see what I'm talking about in a minute.
よーし、お嬢さん少し本気出しちゃうか。
おっと、危ないからみんな離れてね。
女神の怒り味わいなさえと見せ無駄なことをするのね。命令言われなくても私を悪魔と言った。その通りよ。原始の地獄に帰りなさい。 上野。先輩、応援よろしく。悪夢のクレーターにご招待。圧倒します。
そいつは名案。
さあ喜びなさい。声が届く私の影の世界へ。カーストタッピングクレーター、皆さんのお求めプチです。やっほー、
任せろ。
お電話ですか。バーンボタン。
今だぞ。
はいはい、分かってますよ。
サマーバケーション。おてんばですか。おてんばです。やっほー。
行くとしますか。
バーンボタンよっはっなっ誇りにかけて
やってやるぞ。受けるがいい。今だぞ。
分かってます。
チェスト。お願い、恋に時間を。おてチェスト。おてんばですか。バーンボタンよっチャンス。勝利の女神は残酷なのです。先輩、応援よろしく。ヤッホー。チェスト。ヤッホー。バーンボタンよっへいへい。豚さんダンク。
Blue purchased tonight. Interesting. In the Japanese version, this is translated as Parmesan cheese. We'll never know.
食べてさっさとかかってこい。
正規では逃げてくれると嬉しいけどね。
ヤッホー。
ああ、行くよ。
バーンボタン。
イエーイ。ピースピース。
いやいや、本気で頼むよ。せっ。
へいへい。ビビってんのかよ。
いやいや、
丸みあるわ
煽らないでね。ああ、
我まとめてぶっ飛ばす。はあ。
これがわしの宝具。行くぜよ、おりょうさん。
ああ。
泡かける龍が如く。これでしまいじゃ。いやー、危なかったね。
おりょうさんは全然余裕だ。
Oh, back the plot. I have a report from the Captain Landon, sir. They've taken full control of the South District. I have a report from Captain Aurelia as well. The Queen's soldiers near the main gate have retreated after losing 20% of their force. Great work. Now do the same for the North District. We're going to go ahead to the Vault Castle. Take anyone whose friend is into custody and have Aurelia's squad look after them. Yes, sir. Understood. Huff huff. Phew, this is a lot harder than I thought it'd be. Gareth, Habitat, you two stay here. Muramasa, Altria, Da Vinci, Hio. The 5 of us will infiltrate the Vault Castle. I trust that it's okay with you? Okay, just try and stop me. Been waiting to smack the smug ass Spriggan for a while now. You said it, we're nearly there. My, still so fire-icy. I'm really glad I went for the trouble of securing that route for you. Now the Queen's soldiers are stationed in the Vault Castle. Once you get past Spriggan's guards, then... Wait a sec, the front door is open? I'm not sensing any soldiers in there either. Looks like the path to the bell tower is already all clear. Do you think it's a trap? Probably yes, but not for us. The trap is only for Altria, the Child of Prophecy, and Queen Morgan. Spriggan really is a sly old fox, isn't he? He's just handing the bell over to us. Makes sense, though. He gains nothing by trying to protect it at this point. He must be trying to surrender about defying the Queen. He wants to be able to deny any involvement in the ringing of the bell. Well, this is a surprise. Why we'd never be able to take control of Norwich without ringing the bell. But if Spriggan has pulled his shoulders back, he must not have any intention of fighting. That means our battle to occupy Norwich is over. We no longer have to ring the bell to win. That said, whether we go ring it now or not is up to the Child of Prophecy. If she does, it will be a declaration of war. There'll be no going back. I hate to play into Spriggan's hands, but I doubt we'll get another opportunity like this. Let's go. Bell or no bell, Spriggan is still inside. Between him just letting the calamity happen and the stun he's trying to pull right now, I just can't let him go. I want to know exactly what the head of the Earth Plan was thinking when he made those decisions. Money. Huh, we didn't run into a single soldier on the way up here, let alone Spriggan himself. I've got a hell of a bad feeling about this. Chills even. Be careful, there's something here. Capless, where are you, Capless? I smell paradise. I hear Avalon. I see, so you finally come. There, magical energy is collecting on the ceiling. This is destiny. Density. It's a night call. The one who saves us shall be Bryn's undoing. Ah, curse my dead body. I'll gladly give myself for the Earth Plan. In exchange for your abominable body. Alright, where are you? I know you're in here. There you are. Although, do I want Honey Lake? I don't think so. I don't need Honey Lake right now. So let me swap that out on my side. Support setup. Support. Let's see here. See placement. No. Where is it? There it is. And all better. Weird choice of enemy placement. Anyway.
ってよ。いいわ。ふん。山を抜き、陸になお落ちることなきその両翼、確約3連。バイバイ。
Free servants, everyone.
もうやられちゃったの？早すぎ。次はもっと頑張りなさいな。
It's gone. That night call must have been here for a very long time. Didn't exactly go peacefully, though. Hope you're at least resting now, old one. Anyway, that seems to be take care of the last obstacle in our path. All that's left to do now is ring the bell. Well done indeed. I must thank you for finally ringing the bell tower of the ghost that's been haunting it for the last century. Now that is why I call it swift resolution. It was the finest thing I've seen since I first set foot in Fairy Brand. Once again, your power leaves me at a loss for words. What's up with the clap and ominous show up like you're some fucking villain? You're not the main bad guy here, you're just some dude. Some fucking capitalist. Spriggan? Oh, why are you glaring at me like that? The battle is over. Your Brown Table army has defeated the Queen's soldiers. Norwich is now free of the Queen's oppressive regime. It's all thanks to you. I, Norwich's own lord, couldn't be happier about this turn of events. What do you say? Shall we toast to your victory? But where are my manners? Apologies for my lack of consideration. If you wish to leave, by all means go right ahead. My soldiers will gladly clear the way for you. We were told you were the one who called the Queen's army here in the first place. How can you do that and still claim to be innocent? Yes, I did make the report to Her Majesty. The calamity caused a great deal of damage, so I requested she send soldiers to help with the restoration efforts. Any responsible lord would have done the same. Fortunately, it seems there were some bad apples among the Queen's soldiers who fought to treat our more rebellious citizens quite brutally. But once again, your timely intervention prevented any citizens from coming to harm. For that, I owe you my thanks. So that's what you're going with. The Royals army attempts to purge any rebellion had nothing to do with you, huh? Okay, that's fine. At this point, there's no way we can prove it one way or the other. But what's your game plan now? Norwich is falling, and your citizens are sick of you. Do you really have time to be hanging out here chatting with us? Don't be ridiculous, Leonardo da Vinci. I must say, for such a great mind as yours, that was simply uncalled for. True, Norwich may have fallen, but that is a temporary situation at worst. Since the Child of Prophecy is leading the Round Table army, you must only be here for this battle. I very much doubt that you occupied Norwich with the intention of keeping it for yourselves. Well, I suppose you may be considering using it for the Round Table army's base of operations. But as you've just ably proven, Norwich is quite vulnerable to invasion. Of course, if you wanted to end up razed to the ground for treason like Sheffield, far be it from me to stop you. Why, you little... Now, don't bother. No sense letting this one work you up. You're trying to hold him accountable for his crimes would only be a bigger waste of time. He doesn't believe he's done anything wrong in any case. Oberon, when did you get here? Just now. Luckily, my trek with the restaurant worked like a charm. I'm glad to see you've all wrapped things up here, nice and neat. I knew you could do it, Percival. But you've done a pretty poor job with the aftermath. If you were going to kill Spriggan, it should have been during the chaos of the battle. Now it's too late. It would be one thing if you wanted to get rid of Norwich, but you never do that, would you? Get rid of Norwich. Oh, do you need me to explain it to you, foreign mage? Don't bother, I'll sum it up. Spriggan's demonstrated his neutrality to his citizens, thereby fulfilling his role as their lord. As a result, the fairies in Norwich still recognize him as their leader. So they definitely won't be happy if you kill him now he's shown he's open to peaceful discussion. And that's not all. While Norwich's artisans may all hate Spriggan, the other residents who use the artisan's services consider him indispensable. Remember how I said that Norwich is on the verge of becoming a human city? Spriggan's policies are essential for fairies who want to maximize their profits above all else. That's what makes him so tricky to deal with. Sure, half of Norwich hates him, but the other half supports him. So you can't just kill him without a very good reason. It would make us public enemies. And not only that. Without Spriggan to negotiate with the Queen, she would declare it a rebel stronghold and just take it over herself. And since we can't protect the city, letting that happen would essentially destroy Norwich. There you have it. To kill rulers to effectively kill their nation as well. What if you want us to destroy Norwich, then by all means, go ahead and execute me. You're not bluffing, are you? You really mean that. You don't care about the safety of the Earth Clan, and you have no wish to keep Norwich safe. But you also apparently don't care if you live or die. I don't get it. Your actions seem so purposeless and incomprehensible. It's almost as if you're... That's right, human. You're no fairy, Spriggan. You're what they call a changeling, someone who drifted here from proper human history, aren't you? I had a feeling that might be the case. A human-clad head? It's impossible. There's no way you can keep it active like that for so long. Fairies distinguish between other fairies and humans by scent, magical energy, and appearance. No one fairy is exactly like any other, so as long as someone can meet the right criteria, they could definitely pass as a human-looking fairy. For scent, they just need to make a cologne that approximates how a fairy smells. Their comparative lack of magical energy they have can be disguised with a mystic code. As for their appearance... Hey, yeah, it looks like he has fairy ears, but aside from that... Humans can have their extremities surgically modified without any negative side effects, so that's no big surprise. What I want to know is how you solve the aging problem. You've been Norwich's lord for 100 years now, and makeup can only do so much to make you look younger. I'm afraid to ask you what you look like under all that. I don't have the slightest idea what you're talking about. However, let's just say for the sake of argument that I came from the same world as Lady Hio there. If I did, surely you can imagine something I might want. I have no attachment to Baron, the fairies, or the Queen, nor could I go back to my old home at this point. Indeed, I can never go back to being John Smith the human if I ever wanted to. No, all I care about is a place that you can call home. That's not exactly right, but you're not far off either. Personally, I don't care who sits on the throne, Queen, Trial of the Prophecy, whoever, it's all the same to me. All I care about is keeping this vault castle safe. My role as a Lord of Norwich is only a means to an end. One of the tricks to survival is serving someone stronger than you. Right now, that means working for the Queen, but depending on what you do next, that could easily change. You see? He's the most annoying kind of person to deal with. He's neither friend nor foe. But never mind him. Norwich never had much in the way of a military. Once we ring the bell, we won't need to come back here again. Spriggan's private soldiers are just that, private soldiers. I can't imagine they'd ever be a threat to the Round Table Army. Right you are. Now do you understand what makes me tick? If you think I'm not worth killing, that's fine with me. Very well then. This jester will go ahead and remove himself to the corner. If you wish to ring the bell of pilgrimage, please be my guest. Still, I will say that Jester and I do have hopes and dreams of my own. I doubt I have much longer to live, so I hope I'll get to see the Child of Prophecy defeat the Queen before my time is up. Okay, now that that's settled, let's get to the main event. Are you ready to do this, Ultria? Salisbury, Gloucester, Norwich, and Londonium. Salisbury, the city of wind, where humans and fairies coexist. Gloucester, the city of flowers that glitters bright but hollow. Norwich, the city of smiths, where all kinds of fairies and humans compete, swindle, and help one another. And Londonium, the city of ruins, where everyone smiles and cares for others despite all the pain and loss they've suffered. 16 years, the time I spent as a Child of Prophecy in Tintagel. Watch over quietly. Okay, I'm gonna ring the bell. Don't worry, I already know how. Stand back, everyone. Song of Paradise, Voice of the Inner Sea. You who were born to be selected to decide the fate of this land and to see justice done. The bells of the bones of Inception shall show you the way. Forgive us these sins. Is it due already? It seems a bit early for that. Maybe it's not the usual cathedral bell. I wonder where it is then. Sounds like weirdly happy and sad at the same time. My chest feels tight. What a nostalgic sound. Is that a bell of pilgrimage, Lady Aurora? Yes, it is. It must be Norwich's bell, meaning the Earth Clan has accepted her. Looks like your plan worked, Oberon. Though I do feel a little bad about tricking Woodrose. Congratulations, old trio. Thank you, Hio. Now at long last, we can finally take the next steps forward. This sound, it feels like it's ringing out across all of Britain. And its frequency, it doesn't sound like joy so much as... Aha, now I see. So that's what they mean by pilgrimage. There's the first one. What a relief. It's about time she did something worthy of the Child of Prophecy. I was more than a little worried she accepted the Queen's invitation to Camelot. But no, the war will finally begin. I can't wait, can't you, Koyanskaya? Her Majesty the Queen versus the Child of Prophecy. The Tamlin versus the Round Table Army. I wonder who's gonna drop out first. I wonder who will have the last laugh. Who would you bet on, Koyanskaya? Oh, maybe you put your money on Chaldee, the real dark horse. Chaldee can't possibly win. They're not even a player in this game. But having said that, in your case, betting on Chaldee may not be such a bad idea. Fairy Brain's market value is about to tank after all. So if you know what's coming, maybe you should consider a different possibility. Don't be ridiculous. There's no way I'm getting out of this game after all the trouble I went through to set the pieces. Oh yes, just you wait, Koyanskaya. I'm gonna make things right, no matter what happens. Lady Murian. Huh, so that's what a pilgrimage sounds like. It doesn't do much for my soul. Well, it's good Norwich is out of the picture. About time she finally gets serious. Anyone worthy the Beamer, I should have no trouble at all ringing a bell or two. What an ominous sound. Is that one of the bells of pilgrimage? What happened to the soldiers we sent to Norwich? What is Lord Spriggan saying about this? It's the Child of Prophecy. She banded allied with the Round Table Army and invaded Norwich. What was Woodwose doing? How could he let the Round Table Army make a move while he was in Oxford? Barrelgut was right. We should have captured and killed her when we had the chance. Order, order. 30 ambassadors, 100 officials, close your mouths. High Queen Morgan is about to speak. Hear her words and obey. A pilgrimage has been rung. Send word to every lord and fairy in the land. The Child of Prophecy is no longer my subject. I name her an enemy of the state. All who offer her aid in any sort shall be branded the same. Fairy Britain abides no enemy. It crushes them without mercy. I command Woodwose, Lord of Oxford, to begin an attack on Londinium. I shall weigh his success in this battle against his transgression in permitting this advance on Norwich and determining his punishment. There is no place for the Child of Prophecy in my Fairy Britain. Ooh, the High Queen's made her decision. That cursed Child of Prophecy is as good as dead now. War, there's gonna be a war. Oh, I can't wait. This is gonna be so much fun. Been bored out of my mind these last 100 years. Now I'll be able to hear the lower class fairies writhing in agony again. Thank you, Child of Prophecy. Thank you, Round Table Army. Thank you for starting a bloodbath. No sooner did they see preparations for war being made than they scurry off to their homes. 2,000 years and fairies are still as fickle and bloodthirsty as ever. Portune, awaken, Knight Portune. Yes, High Queen. Guard Knight Portune, at your service. It's an honor to have been freed from the chessboard. The 200 years since I last saw you have done nothing to diminish your Majesty's beauty. Never mind the formalities. Here, drink this. This water will grant you memories of all that has transpired in the last 200 years. Very well done, if I may. Now I understand. The Child of Prophecy. I'm sorry that my clan head's prophecy has become such a headache for you, High Queen. Speaking of which, where are my fellow Muir Clan fairies, who replaced Einstein after their head? The Muir Clan is gone. You are the last of their kind, Portune. I see. What an ironic twist of fate. I parted ways with Einstein to serve your Majesty as a knight, and thanks to that I'm still alive today. That is surely the optimal future you once saw. Your choice was the correct one. It is why you are alive today. Now you will once again make use of your prognostication. You will accompany Tamlin Gawain and Tamlin Lancelot as our advisor. And if by some chance, worst should come to worst, I trust you know what to do. Yes, High Queen, we Guard Knights are fully aware of your wishes. You would like the Tamlin to go to Oxford to assist with their attack on Londinium, yes? Have you gone soft in the head? Woodwose needs no help with Londinium. I have another mission for the Tamlin. There is someone else who has been a thorn in my side for too long. The attack on Londinium is merely a sideshow. Welcome to the chat, Ultimate Umi. Well, that's finally one fell down. Wait. Altria? Huh? What's going on? Why am I glowing so much? She must be burning up. Water. We need water. Da Vinci, can't you whip up some fast acid coolant or something? Grown up me might have been able to, but me? No way. What was that? Wow, sorry for panicking there. Prophecy never said anything about that. That aside, yeah, I could tell. This is really, yeah, it really is. I'm not a fairy, but even I can tell. Why you're all staring at me like that? You're making me nervous. Did I do something wrong? No, you did something very right. Altria, did you just get crazy strong? Fragment 5. Ugh, my body's tingling all over. What happened to... What? She's awake, she's awake. Look, Ace, the weird girl in even weirder iron armor finally woke up. She's gotta be an evil fairy. Can I kill her, can I? Have a trot, you're alright. Thank goodness. I was worried that huge lightning bolt might have burned Norwich to the ground. Norwich? What the hell's a Norwich? Is that the name of the forest he came from? Huh? A beach? Where'd Norwich go? Where's Senpai and Altria? What's going on, Habitrot? What happened to Norwich? I don't know any Norwich. Stop calling me that. That's not my name. I'm Totoro. Tamlin Totoro. And don't you forget it. Huh? Totoro? You mean you aren't Happy Cat? Tabby Cat? I don't know what that is, but I love it. That's way better than Grimalkin's yapping. Ace, you gotta see this girl. She's amazing. I don't know what she's talking about, but everything she says is amazing. She's gotta be amazed, just like you. Coming, Totoro, and please stop just calling everything you've not seen before Magecraft, would you? Hello there, nice to meet you. I'm Ace, and this is Totoro. Welcome to Britain, the Isle of Fairies. Would you be so kind as to tell us your name? It must be fate that brought us together here. We'd be happy to help you if you like. Thank you. My name's Mash Kyrie Light. Ace, are you Ace the Savior? Oh, so you know about me. Are you from Londinium, then? I'm sure I remember seeing a fairy as strong as you, though. I'm sure I sense an incredibly powerful spell similar to the Infinity Mirror out here on the East Coast. Oh, are you a Northern Fairy, perhaps? Did you mess up the teleportation and end up out here in the middle of nowhere? A Northern Fairy? She's one of Queen's Map people? Even though she's so cute? That'd make her our enemy. Can I kill her, Ace? Of course not. Please, Totoro. Just be quiet a moment. Why don't you come with us, Mash? We should leave before Moors begin showing up anyway. Come on, our camp is over in this woods. It'd be much safer to talk there. And so we began a new story, or rather, continue a previous one. When Mash rushed in to protect Hio and Altria, she was snatched away by Morgan's water mirror. After a moment of darkness, she awoke to find herself on an unfamiliar beach, surrounded by blindingly thick fog and a crashing of waves. On the northern horizon, she could see a tree of emptiness stretching high into the clouds as if it were holding up the very sky. Fairies only knew it as the World Tree, though. But what surprised her more than anything was... there's no wall here, no sign of the wall of light that used to cover all of Britain anywhere. In fact, there's nothing to be seen near Britain at all. Nothing but an endless plain of white seawater. This was the Isle of Britain in the year 400 of the Fae Era, approximately 2,400 years in the past. And this is the story of Ace the Savior's final fateful battle. Whales. I can still hear the bell ringing. Even though it's been half a day, even though everyone smiled and praised me. Whenever I close my eyes, I can feel that sound like something grabbing my head from behind. It feels like this ringing may never go away. Another Britain from a world called Proper Human History. Another version of me, though one entirely unlike me. An imposing figure, neither mage nor fairy, but a child born to human and dragon. Altria Pendragon. The ideal king who unified the lords of Britain, protected it from outside invaders, and built the towering white castle of Camelot. She was loved and trusted by all, and she shone brighter and more righteous than anyone else. With her 12 knights of the Round Table, her many loyal cavalries, and her blank in hand, she laid the foundation for countless futures. She was a truly great woman. I've never seen her like. I don't want to see her. I don't want to be shown her. I can't handle it. I can't believe it. I can't accept it. After all, I'm the only one of my kind. I have nowhere to run. No one understands me. Romance is out of the question. There's no reward, no finish line, no rest. I can't make so much as a single mistake. So many things I'll never have. How cruel I have to be for everyone to accept a king like me with a smile. Oh, it's morning. I guess we must have covered a lot of ground overnight. I had the craziest dream. It must be because I rang one of the bells of pilgrimage. That life is no joke. Well, that was nice while we were rocking back and forth in the carriage. We almost made it back to Londinium overnight. Good thing we didn't run into any trouble, huh? I see, so you used the cover of night to get to Norwich without drawing attention. And for the return trip, we were lucky enough to get a horse-drawn carriage. The Queen might technically prohibit animals from being used for manual labor, but there's no real penalty for doing so. Right now, only the clan's heads have horse-drawn carriages, but who knows, maybe eventually everyone might start using them. Guess this is how trends get started. Oh, that said, I wonder why the Queen banned horse-drawn carriages in the first place. Does she just love horses? That's part of it, but it's mostly another way to keep fairies in line. If horse-drawn carriages became commonplace, fairy horses would stop being born. Fairies are born both cruel and innocent, you know? As soon as something like that becomes popular, we stop seeking out anything else. I mean, it's been 2019 years since we started seriously copying human culture, right? The fact that horses like Frederick and Percival's dear country are still alive and well is proof of Morgan's consideration. Now I see. So there's work involved in maintaining mystics. So Morgan is fine with imitating human society, but she won't allow any cultural imitations that would risk eliminating entire swaths of fairy ecology. Gotta say, that's pretty smart of her. Guess she's more than just a cruel queen out to squeeze her citizens for everything they have. But the fairies in the Welsh woods were. Great point. The queen doesn't actually care about the fairies' future at all. Oberon? Remember the fairies you all met in my domain, the Welsh woods? It's the one place in Britain with autumn leaves. The fairies who fled there are all weak. They all ran away to escape cruel mistreatment. They had nowhere else to go in the whole of Britain. They were persecuted, ostracized, and accused of spreading poison just by existing. You see, they all look like insects, so they lost their homes because of Morgan's hatred of bugs. And their low intelligence and innocent nature forever prevented them from taking part in fairy Britain's imitation of human society. My woods are where fairies like that come together until they inevitably die. That's right, under the Queen's rule, Fairy Britain has no place for the weak. She only cares about the land itself, not the fairies who live on it. Yeah, but just because Morgan thinks they're worthless doesn't mean they actually are. That forces home to those with nowhere else to go. Those who have been forgotten and left to die, having never known anything but ire and antipathy. And I was into the heart of that forest that I was summoned. Oh god, he's naked. Of course, Fairy Britain doesn't tolerate any interference with proper human history, so I was summoned in a very fragile state. I could hardly move, so all I could do was lie there and sleep. If I had been the only one there, I would have probably just have disappeared again. I know, I said I only had a cloak on me when I first came here, but that's actually not true. I had nothing at all. It was a little cold even. But I wasn't at all scared or lonely. I've never seen this fairy alone. He's all alone, poor thing. But he's so handsome. He's so kind. He looks like he's like a prince. A prince. He must be our king. We have a king of our very own now. We have to protect our king. Let's all help our king together. They weren't able to touch me. But they did make a perfect circle around me as they waited excitedly for me to wake up. You know how just knowing someone is cheering for you can give you the strength to go on? There you go. Their voices helped me secure my consciousness and eventually stabilize my spirit origin and wake up. Okay, let's hope I don't get banned for that. Thanks, Oberon. We could say that one of the reasons I'm so overly invested in Britain's welfare is their kindness. Oberon's this dude. Those just are worthless or incapable of doing, I think. They might be powerless, but they were the only ones who cared for me. So of course I have to do everything I can to pay them back. That's why I care so much about taking Morgan down. Really, I'm a lot like you, Hio. I might only be the king of the weak and powerless, but that doesn't mean I'm going to hold anything back. Even if I'm never able to save even one fairy, I'm still going to do whatever I can to the best of my ability. I had no idea. I have a message for you from the Captain Kalawaz, sir. The enemy has already made camp on the north side of Londinium, but you should have no trouble getting in from the south. Understood. Thank you, soldiers. Then we'll continue bringing the Child of Prophecy back to Londinium just as we planned. Please tell Kalawaz to hold his ground for now. It's still too early for an all-out war between our forces. Yes, sir. What was that all about, Percival? Well, just as we expected, the Queen's army has begun the march on Londinium. She has dispatched Woodwoes and his army from up at Oxford. That was quick. Can't usually mobilize a whole damn army at the drop of a hat. It's been a day since Ultrio rang the bell. The Queen must have really ridden him hard to get him moving so fast. Woodwoes' army is made up entirely of Fang Clan fairies. They don't typically need weapons or bother with them, so they can move quickly when they have to. They're matchless on the battlefield, but they're not so great occupying territory or laying siege. So if that's who Morgan sent to Londinium, then they shouldn't be much of a threat. We should be able to wear them down by fortifying our defenses. And taking out Woodwoes once he inevitably loses patience and takes the field himself. What is it, Gareth? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you seem so different just now. Huh? Did I? I thought I was just being myself. Was I more confident or something? As you should be. Remember, you've rung one of the bells of pilgrimage now. Wherever you go, you're going to attract lots of fairies who are fed up with the Queen's regime. So hold your head high. Besides, you really have gotten stronger, right? Yep, in terms of magical energy, I'd say she's about equal to Morgan's little finger now. I had no idea the bells of pilgrimage could do that. No wonder the clan's heads weren't so quick to give you permission. And we still have 5 to go. Wait, hang on. There's the Wind clans in Salisbury, the Wind clans in Gloucester, Earth clans in Norwich, and the Fangs clans in Oxford. That's only 4 bells. What about Emir clans and King clans? Don't you worry about that. I'm still not sure about the Emir clan's bell, but we do know about the other one. The 5th bell is at the very edge of Britain, at the root of the World Tree's remnants. It's in the ruins of Orkney, the now forbidden city at the ends of the world that was destroyed long ago. Okay, hold up. I know the bells are important, but right now we need to focus on Londinium. Woodwoes' army is practically on your doorstep now, right, Percival? Are you sure it's safe for us to go back? Yes, I also think we should do just that. Altria is right. The Fangland is poorly suited to siege warfare. If all we need to do is defend Londinium's walls, then we can hold out for 10 days even with the forces we have. That should give us plenty of time to come up with a plan. Woodwoes' armies is camped out on the plains about 2 kilometers north of Londinium. They don't have the numbers to properly encircle us. Woodwoes' only hope for victory will be to break through our main gate and take over the city from the inside. Which is why we're going to chip away at his forces while staring them down. Right. The greatest advantage we have is our ability to retreat to a stronghold whenever we need to. Even as we're heading back to Londinium, I'm having the troops we sent out to help free Norwich split up into 2 squadrons and move out to Londinium's east and west sides. Part of their job is to deter Woodwoes from launching an all-out assault, since doing so would leave his forces vulnerable to an attack from behind. But if the squadrons get the chance, they'll also attack Woodwoes' isolated troops, thereby reducing their overall numbers. We'd not be able to free them in a straight fight, but in a siege like this, we're pretty evenly matched. So we'll just have to slowly tip the battle in our favor as it drags on. Fortunately, we also have the County Norwich helping us now, so we should be good on supplies. Okay, but while Londinium might not be completely encircled, it's still mostly surrounded, right? Is there some secret entrance or underground path inside or something? No, I'm afraid Londinium has nothing like that. Or at least, if it does, we haven't been able to find it yet. Then does that mean we're about to? That's right, we're gonna look for a weak spot and move Wiz's line and charge right through. This is great, it'll be the perfect opportunity to see what our new and improved Ultria can do. Alright. Look at that, her skills are at level 9 now. Wow, and MP4. Too bad still not level 10 yet. We need level 10. I'm moving you up front, and then...
復讐だもの。同じ次元で相手をしてあげる。よし、見た。メガネに至る味わいなそう。無駄なことをするのね。準備。そうでなくっちゃ。それが本当の私。
Yeah, and this is just my mod's account or wherever that I'm helping her for because she doesn't like, she's not good at playing this game. I have a much more developed roster on my actual account.
邪魔。やだね。何のために？
大きいよ。エア。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。
裁きの時に世界の尺は我が大陸へ。馬。
もちろん言われなくても霊気銀河解放女神たるものこれくらいのことはしないとね次元の違いを知りなさい行けヘビーシブラクエーサー
水郷よな。
復讐するわ邪魔
足かせをくれてやる。
白兵戦行きます
精度を上げて
よし女神の怒り味わいなさいよしもちろんでなくっちゃ
くだらん。
それが本当の私始まりは極小広がりは無限すべて我が身体の望みエビーシブラクエーサー
精度を上げてくだらん。
言われなくても
水郷よな。
邪魔
足かせをくれてやる。
命令する気言われなくても逃げ惑いなさいやだな私は善と悪が合体した究極の私負ける道理がないのだわ
Alright, back to plot. Gah, damn it, it's no use. We can't stop them on our own. It's not just Percival either. All the human soldiers are moving weirdly fast. Is it the Child of Prophecy doing this? It's just like what the High Queen Morgan does. We did it. We punched through their defenses. Everyone, make for Londinium. We're out of here as soon as the east gate is open. I'll bring up the rear. Don't worry, nobody's getting past me. You, I want you to stay with the Child of Prophecy. Will do. That's what I like to hear. See you in Londinium. Took a few small skirmishes to get here, but we made it back nearly unscathed. I'd say we won the battle today. Great work, everyone. You too, Percival. I gotta say, they still have the advantage of numbers, and the longer this battle drags on, the more likely they are to get reinforcements at Camelot. We can't just lurk in our hidey hole forever. We need to be looking for chances to take the fight to them. That can wait until we have more soldiers of our own to work with, like the one the Count is sending along with supplies. By this time tomorrow, we should have a good number of rebels from Norwich here to help us. Then we'll strike in Woodwose' headquarters. Then we can settle this once for all. Settle this once for all once our enemy guard is down. Yes, that's the idea, which is all the more reason for us to rest and recuperate now. Go ahead and turn in for the night if you like, everyone. Our soldiers will stand watch. North of Londinium, Woodwose's army camp. Say that again, Barrel Gut. I don't think I heard you right. Did you really just forbid me from going into battle? You want me to refrain from attacking Londinium directly? High Queen Morgan would never say anything like that. Don't you lie to me, filthy human. You think just because the High Queen signal liking to you, you can dishonor me and my army? Whoa, whoa, easy there, Woodwose. I'm not so big on this plan either, okay? If you ask me, this is a great opportunity to demolish that castle while we still have all the rebels in one place. I mean, this is obviously a terrible move, right? I can't blame you for having issues with it. So how about it, buddy? Why don't you tell me what you really think of the High Queen? I'd be more than happy to pass it along to her when I get back to Camelot. Ooh, I think that's a great idea. I'd love to hear Mother's reaction to that. Go on, Furball, bark for us. If you got something to say to Mother, let's hear it. Hey, is it true Aurora played you like a fiddle in your own restaurant while shit was going down in Norwich? No wonder Mother's so sick of you. Can't blame her for forbidding you to fight until you shape up. You know, you're the only one who's ever made her cross like that. Who knows what you'll get up to without some oversight. Don't you talk to me like that, you little... Lord Woodwose, you have every right to be upset, but please try to control yourself. I know, I'm well aware. I won't repeat Bogart's mistake. If that is the High Queen's command, I am of course happy to comply. The Fang Clan must always have been High Queen's Morgan's loyal retainers. We are nothing like the Earth Clan, always dancing to Spriggan's tune. Very well then, if they want to hide in their castle, then I could play along for a while. I'm delighted that Her Majesty has entrusted me with eradicating both the Child of Prophecy and the Round Table Army. Of course I have no objections. But that being said, should the Round Table Army attack us, all bets are off. I trust you understand that if that happens, we will have to meet him in the field. You bet, buddy. Believe me, that's what I'd prefer too. But I can't lend you Tristan, okay? She's my personal bodyguard. If things start getting serious, I'm counting on you guys to massacre the Round Table Army by yourselves. But hey, you can pull that off, right? You might be being old, but you're still the head of the Fang Clan. Don't be ridiculous. I don't even need to go after them myself. My elite soldiers be ignored enough. Neither the Child of Prophecy nor the foreign mage pose any real threat. The only problem is that cheeky brat Percival, who managed to put up a good fight against Lancelot. So, this is a battle, not a duel. Even if he happened to be the last one standing, what good would it do to him? If we kill everyone else inside the castle, I'm sure he'll simply surrender. Wow, that was just pathetic. When did Woodwose become such a wuss? It's like he doesn't even want to fight himself. Maybe that's why Mother forbade him from going into battle, because he would have actually died if he did. I'll say, that was ridiculous. I haven't had the shakes that bad since Marsberry recruited me for Chaldee. It's going soft in your old age, and then there's this. Come on! Come the hell on, Woodwose. Hey, we did what Mother asked us to, right? Let's just get out of here. I know, why don't we stop by Gloucester? Gloucester's great. It about beats anything you had in your world, too. We can go to the Count's restaurant together, and after that we could try, oh right, robbing a bank. Maybe, some other time when I've got nothing better to do. So what, you're busy now? I'm not. I'm bored out of my skull. Well, it's just that something's been nagging me about Morgan's orders. Do not let Woodwose fight, huh? You know, depending on how you look at it, that could mean the exact opposite. Huh? Opposite how? Huh. Let that stick around for just a little longer, Lady Spinio. If everything works out like I think it might, we might just be in for a pretty spectacular show. And what are we looking at here? Got it. That's fine. Although at the same time, I want to make use of my shiny new servant. She's almost max after all. So where is she? There you are. And move the CEs around. Alright, let's fix this up. And then... then we'll use AoEs to get rid of the front line. Gareth gets to sit in the back because they do nothing. And then... why not? Because I already did it. I speed ran it as I was releasing. Story-wise, I was still in Olympus in terms of my reading. The chef. Voyager. Voyager's my top servant. Level 103, MP5. I think that's kind of obvious. But my other picks for, like, say, Grayling or whatever includes Okada, Dantes, Mothman, Spishy, Lobo, and Nobu Venger. Those guys are all up there for me.
Excellent! 突破します。いいわよ。よっ。おっ。はっ。命令する気？逃げ惑いなさい。ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
You think it's exotic? I feel like it isn't that exotic, but Phew, that was exhausting. Good thing we were able to drive off Woodwell's soldiers before they got in through the western gate. I swear, the nerve of those Fang Clan fairies. I can't believe they tried to pass themselves off as food delivery. And what's worse, the guards almost bought it. You think they looked like they were just dumbfounded to me. Still, I'm impressed you saw through them, Gareth. Do all the other fairies guarding the ramparts were any wiser? I guess it's because I've always had good hearing. I can kind of just tell when there's danger afoot. Anyway, now that we've fended off the sneak attack, let's go back to the war room. The reinforcements from Norwich should be here by now. What do you mean Norwich isn't sending any reinforcements? Are you telling me that not a single soldier or blacksmith is willing to join the round table army? At least right now, sir, the Count is doing his best to convince them. The fairies in Norwich are grateful to the Child of Prophecy, but they say they just can't afford to get drawn into another battle right now. I see, so what they mean is the people of Norwich only care about Norwich and don't give a damn about what happens elsewhere. Even though all three of the Child of Prophecy made the brave decision to save Britain and rang a bell of pilgrimage, and even though she's already saved Norwich twice now, they still can't be bothered to fight the Queen's army themselves. It's not like that, sir. We're still willing to fight. It's just, well, we don't see the point in fighting a battle we can't hope to win. Yep, that tracks. The whole thing about the Child of Prophecy drawing in fairies from around the world to her cause sounded nice. But it was a crock from the start. We've got to remember that these fairies have been living in fear of the queen for 2,000 years. You can't get over something like that overnight. Don't forget about the Tamlin. Gonna take a lot more than ringing one bell to get all those fairies on our side. But I laid the groundwork for these fairies to stand up to the queen's regime as long as they had an opportunity. I guess rumors alone can only do so much. I can't believe this. We worked so hard to save Norwich, and now that we're gone, it's like they forgot all about it. I understand. Of course the fairies in Norwich won't feel comfortable joining the Round Table Army without a clear assurance of our chances of victory. Please don't give it another thought. Could you just give the Count a message for us? Tell him that we'll do our best to figure something out on our own, and we'd appreciate any continued assistance he could provide with supplies. Yes, of course. Now if you excuse me, I better be on my way. I'm surprised you're not disappointed, Altria. I figured this would hit you hardest. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm upset for sure. I've just always been quick to get over disappointment. For the time being, let's just focus on what we can do now. Like when Oberon ran around in Justice Cloak. Point of order. When I said I had nothing to do to my name, I was being metaphorical. I wasn't literally streaking around Britain. If one won't do the trick, then maybe we'll have to go for two. Right, maybe ringing the second bell will motivate the fairies to get off the sidelines. Excuse me, Sir Percival. Lord Oberon. I have an urgent message from our allies in Gloucester. It says the Queen's army is advancing on the Welsh woods. Tamlin Gwaine is leading an order of knights who report directly to the Queen. We can't stop them ourselves, and we can't be sure how long the Welsh woods will be safe. Please send aid ASAP. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I'm sure you can handle things here, Percival. Stop, you can't help them all by yourself. You're right, I might be able to get there in time on my own, but even if I did, there's nothing I can do. Will you help me, Hio? Altria. I'm going to help the fairies of the Welsh woods however I can. They have nothing to do with this. I should be the one to suffer the Queen's wrath. You're not the only one they helped, Oberon. Right. You're right. So much has happened that I forgot about all that. Percival, would you ask the fairy horses to help us? I'm afraid Ridgerbit alone will be enough. I can fly there myself, but we'll need 4 of them to pull that carriage at max speed for 5 passengers. Hio, Altria, Murmasa, Gareth, and Da Vinci. I'll make the arrangements right away. But it won't be 5 passengers. Kundry and I are going too. So I've got to stay behind, huh? Oh well, I get it. I'm not much of a flyer. And I know you need to keep the carriage as light as possible. Don't worry, we'll be back in no time. Just please be careful while we're away, Happy Cat. Right back at you. You're going up against Tamlin, right? Fairies who have had their true names changed are really tough. Do you have a plan how to handle her? Of course. In fact, I've been waiting for an opportunity like this. I'm not going to let Gwaine push it around any longer. No, that's the child of prophecy talking. Okay, I just have one piece of advice. Humiliate her. Find a way, whatever it takes. That'll give you a chance to uncover more about her gift and name. The whole Tamlin thing is just a big act. If you can get her to disavow their night selves, you can win. Thanks for worrying and for cheering us on, Habitrot. See you later.
私の力が必要ならば全力で応答します。あえてよし、女神に怒り味わいなさい。早がけですよ。早がけですよ。軽い不明と水の国準備。命令する気？逃げ惑いなさい。これが本当の私。始まりは極小、広がりは無限。すべて我が心臓に望む無限主義ラクエーサー。
Woohoo, one turn. Let's go,
私は
lads.
善と悪が合体した究極の私。負ける道理がない。
Oh no, I can see the Welshwoods now. Oh no, they're burning. It's okay, I'm sure everyone found a good place to hide. Let's split up. One team take out the enemies, the other put out the fire. Altria, Da Vinci, Hio, you come with me. Alright, we'll take the other side. Percival, Gareth, let's go. You heard the High Queen's orders. Use fire, burn these rotten, filthy woods to the ground. Let this be a warning to the foul scoundrel calling himself the Fairy King. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Please stop, stop. Please don't burn our forest. Please don't destroy Oberon's home. Please leave us alone. Please don't hurt us anymore. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. We don't want to die. We're too late. There's the Fairy King. Capture him. We must bring him before Her Majesty. Is that the child of prophecy with him? But her magical energy wasn't anywhere near that vicious when I saw her in Camelot. Oh, she angry. You. Altria, right. This must be what happened in Tintinago. Come on, Hio. We need to go after Altria. She's not herself right now. She'll die here if we don't do something. Got it. Leave it to me. Binky. So poor Binky can hang out on the back. Can I not? Can I move her? Nope. And then back up in the form of you two. Yep. Alright. Here we go. Yep, a fight. Getting a lot more fights now.
Hi, お任せ。文字通り、メンテナンスは十分かな？受け取るが、これの奥が良い。受け取るが良い。白兵戦、行きます。よーし、やっつけちゃうぞ。バッチリ、いける。駆け抜けるは前人未到。未完の馬よ、輝ける轍を残せ。人生はとても楽しい。ビューティフルジャーニー。行くぞ。ほっ。さあ、さすがだな。バッチリいける。そう、君たちはあらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝座を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。今回はうまくいきました。
And back to story. Where are you going? Don't you dare run from me. You think you could just kill everyone here and leave? Well, I won't let you. I swear it. Wait, shouldn't we be trying to help the survivors now? Let go of me. They're going to get away. I have to make them pay for... I'm sorry. I was so blinded by anger that I just... Don't worry about it, let's just look for survivors. Okay, maybe there are some up in the trees, like there were before. It's no use, you're half a day too late. We killed the last of them hours ago. All that's left is burn the woods. This is what became of your ringing that bell, child of prophecy. Tamlin Gwaine. What are you even doing here anyways? You're supposed to be fighting Woodwose now. Did you leave Londinium undefended just to come here? I can't understand it. Nothing you do makes sense. The weak are meant to obey the strong. As long as they do that, they will one day get to enjoy the strong's remains. If they cannot understand that, then the strong have no obligation to protect them. Child of prophecy, foreign mage, if you are prepared, I am willing to accept your surrender. My only mission today was to cleanse whales. I don't have any orders to eliminate you. If you insist on fighting, I will burn you along with these woods. Looks like we're gonna have to defeat her if we protect the forest. Don't worry, I have a perfect anti-Gwaine countermeasure in mind. We can stop her from sucking up magical energy with decoy. That said, I only have 3 of them, so they won't last long. We'll need to hit her fast and hard, Hio. Where is she? There she is. Now then. Just needs to survive. 3 turns done, Muramasa does his job.
それじゃ気持ちよく暴れましょうか。
この剣にかけて
Cool.
こうしてほしいんでしょう。
おや、
もちろん。
オーケー。切り込む。
ここで
切り込む。
着強食。私のなんじゃ。
さて、タウンキングオーバー。
やります。いいわ。行くわよ。
弱い。
行くわよ。
弱い。この剣にかけて。
Perfect.
そんなに見たいの？やだね。
Meme time. Should I? Do it before I send you to the back. Banish you to the backline jail.
受け取るがよい。これがあるがよい。そうとっておきいわ。こっちよ。山を抜き、陸になお落ちることなきその両翼。着翼3年。
話にならんの。
バイバイ。
強きそれはなんじゃ。
ですか。こうしてほしいんでしょう。 とっていいわ。ふん。山を抜き陸になお落ちることなきその両翼着翼3年。
話にならぬ。
バイバイ。
この剣にかけて着到着逃げろ。剣だけでは
受け取るがやめていきます。ふん、とっておきいいわ。山を抜き陸になお落ちることなきその両翼着翼3年。
話にならぬ。
バイバイ。
弱い。
That's done. And now back to plot. Hey, that was a good one. You're doing great, Altria. Maramasa, what are you doing here? What, that? I just had a hunch the little lady there could use some help, and I couldn't stand back and do nothing. Ugh, you and putting a little protecting the mage with your trinkets. Huh, did you think you were just gonna roll over and we were just gonna let you roll over and walk over us? Well, think again, you gluttonous pig. Yeah, you dare mock me like that? You're damn right I do. Or a pathetic excuse for a Tamlin. Oh, you don't care about protected fairies at all. You're just a mindless dog following the Queen's every order. You have no right to use the name of a Knight of the Round Table. Sure, Sir Gawain could be overly serious, and a bit of a teacher's pet, and sometimes he puts a little too much trust in his king. But he was never just an unthinking beast who blindly accepted whatever his king told him, like you. For that matter, I know you're not really Gawain. Your true name was written on Nectar's seed. Now listen to me, and you listen to me good. Your true name is Barghest. Barghest the Black Dog Duchess, the devourer of thunderclouds. Forget about the Queen's gift and stop pretending to be a knight already. Indeed. Barghest, that's the name of a black dog fairy from English legend. It's supposed to have a glowing horn and fiery eyes, and is also said to be an omen of imminent disaster. That's right. That is apparently why I am in proper human history. Thank you for reminding me of that loathsome fat girl. You've helped me cool my head. But this changes nothing, you weaklings. Even with my true name revealed, I remained unchanged. I am a creature of the night, as far as I'm concerned. Sir Gawain's morning light and numeral the saint, which take effect in daytime, have only ever held me back. I may be a fairy-eating beast, and I may have lost my gifted name, but I am still a knight. My horn remains as devoted to the High Queen as ever, and I shall prove that by ending your lives with it here and now. Huh? Hang on, I thought uncovering Baggy's gifted name was all we had to do to win. So why is she even stronger now than she was before? Oh, now you're timid. You just live your whole life flying by the seat of your pants, don't you? No, I can't understand how Altria feels. I can't even measure Barghest's magical energy anymore. I don't get it either. Revealing her true name was supposed to remove the changes to her spirit origin and make her weaker. But instead, it's almost as if she... It doesn't matter. Retreat is not an option. We're gonna defeat Barghest here now. We have to take down at least one of the Tamlin, or we'll never stir the anti-Morgan fairies out there into action. And besides, it may not have lasted long, but I'm still Fairy King Oberon, Lord of Wales. So please, lend me your aid, Altria Hio. Let's show this dog who trampled all over these woods exactly what weaklings like us can really do. single target worth a damn in my team. Where are you? 7. Where are you at? 988. Do I just meme it? I'll meme it. Do that. Wait, Bright is a fucking single target. What am I doing? I forget because I just use her as a fucking support. Honestly. Alright, let's go.
撤退はない。バーゲストはここで倒す。僕はウェールズの森の領主、妖精王オベロンだ。
着陸強尺。
ありがとう。
私は
Alright. Oberon. You know what? Before I send you to backline hell. Backline hell you go. Night night.
受け取るがよい。これが後がよい。水の国そんなに痛いの？
Is there anything important I need to know? Alright. Let's give her a whirl, boys.
山を抜き、なお落ちることなきその両翼。着翼3連。
話にならん。弱い。なんじゃ。
Yeesh.
こうしてほしいんでしょう。受け取るがよい。とっておき。運命とっておきですか。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。山を抜き、なお落ちることなきその両翼。着翼3連。
話にならん。
こっちや。
弱い。強きなそれはなんじゃ。逃げろ。
白兵戦行きます。ふん。いいわ。そうしたいの？こっちよ。
Oh wait, hold on. My brain is not working with me today. I reset the turn. That's what happened. You do that by closing out the game.
こうしてほしいんでしょう。
There we go. Now with the evade on my hands, Chloe won't instantly die.
そうしたいの？こっちよ。バイバイ。
この剣にかけて。
犬の
Cool, fine by me. Alright.
いいわとってこっちよ山を抜き陸になお落ちることなきその両翼着翼3連
話にならんの
バイバイ
Alright, night, Chloe.
魔力切れ
Oberon's back. You're Ryan Goodfellow, right? Yeah. First of all,
気が引けるけどね。
道を開け皇帝の花道なるぞ
いいとも。手作りです
春の日差し花の乱舞開けヌプティアエドモスアウレアよ歌えマキカエスティその愛は放射のごと
ありがとう。頑張るよ。
うんやつ
気が戦いも平和的に。こっちこっち。僕にできることなんてこの程度さ。同心の君、夏の夜の後、ライダーなしグッドフェロー。
弱らど
I can't remember for the life of me if her NP is AoE or single target, but regardless, there's nothing I could do to block anything, so either Nero will die or everyone will die. So I'm just gonna do as much DPS as I can. And leave it all up to Mothman, that's pretty cool.
真の姿を見せてやる反人類史何する者ぞ我が剣の死ににもならず
Alright, so the answer to that is AoE.
乙女
いっと。リラックス。
Time for a classic.
君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。ご要望とあらば。
どしがたいの。
悪いね。
これを賜す。
リラックス。楽園の端にようこそ。
どしがたいの。
星の宇宙物々の楽園の端から君に聞かせた罪なき者のに通るがいいガーデン・オブ・アバロン。猫の
And now it's up to funny Mothman. First of all, oof. But that's fine.
あそこどしがたいの。参考を超越し御帝を凌駕せし覇者、それこそが始皇帝、すなわち陳である。ひれ伏すがよいぞ。
なんちゃって
どしがたいのほうこれを賜すひれ伏すがよいぞ
Let me see if I could get all 3 crits there. I want to see. Come on. Get out of here. Because we almost had it. We had like 9k left. And she's going to kill us on that turn. If we let her do it. Because of the Berserker effectiveness. So let's see if we could cheese it. Because I want to cheese it with Mothman. Although, wait a minute. He has his guts, doesn't he? Does guts automatically end the turn, or does she still get to campaign? Because I still have Mothman guts, which means that she's gonna, I'm gonna have 50%.
どしがほうどしがたいのこれを賜すひれ伏すがよいぞ
Well, welcome to the chat, Samustus. Oh, it does! What a saving grace. And thank you for the follow, too. Well, we have this in the bag. Oh, thank you, game mechanics. For once, work out in my favor. Delicious.
当然の結末である
Burning down forests, slaughtering helpless fairies. Is this how your queen treats any who defy her? None of you have any right to call yourselves knights. Not one of you. Hurrah! Wow, you just cured 2 of them at once. Impressive. Now I see why they say you've reached the limit of human ability. That said, this isn't like you. What happened to your usual calm? Aren't you supposed to be as big of a heart as you are a body? To be both comparably tough and consistently logical. You're right. I'm a commander. I need to be calm and collected as I look. Thank you for snapping me out of my rage, Muramasa. I don't see any more of the Queen's soldiers here. Gareth and I should be able to handle the search for the survivors. Why don't you go help Altria? You've been worried about her this whole time, right? It's been written all over your face. Is it? Well, you know, she has a tendency to let her feelings get to the best of her sometimes, right? And while Hio's got a good handle on her feelings right now, she's just a kid. Someone's got to make sure those 2 don't get into trouble. Might as well be an old man like me. Come now, you don't look anything like an old man. Anyway, thank you for watching out for them. It's just our thing. You can be pretty perceptive sometimes, huh? There's no one here, Percival. No fairies in the forest, no soldiers of the Queen's army. They're all gone. So it would seem. Damn it, we're too late to stop them. Come on, let's head circle west towards where Altria's group is heading. Maybe we'll find some survivors along the way. I can't come this far without saving at least one person. I just can't. Percival. Huh? Ah! Look up. There's someone behind you. Behind me? I don't see anyone. I don't sense... There really was someone there. How'd you see them, Gareth? That was amazing. I didn't see them exactly. I just saw you would be in trouble. No, wait. There. There's something unnatural over there. It's a mirror. They're hiding behind a mirror reflecting the surroundings. Ah, they just ran off into those trees. They're trying to escape. Get them, Percival. Leave it to me. I can't believe you destroyed my mirror camouflage. In all my years as an assassin, I, Portune, never made such a careless mistake. But then, I've not worked in 200 years. I didn't fail. I'm just a bit rusty. Still, I cannot believe a fairy saw through my camouflage like that. I had better kill you, girl. I can't have you getting so lucky twice. Oh, no you don't, you coward. Help me get out of here, Gareth. I need to be my eyes. Tell me where he is. You got it. I'll do my very best.
洗濯軍を預かる者として先陣を切る。
So the mechanic is... Alright. So just focus on using Gareth. Got it.
結構器用なので結構残業なのであっち狙うぞ、
はい
狙うぞ突進ですこれかなり
レッツファイ逆行よ。これならなんとかなりそうです。いいお任せください。
突進です
Really, dude? Eat shit.
自分でも
はい
よくあっち参ります
レッツファイ
突進です
That's fine, I only need Gareth anyways. Fuck you.
あっち狙うそっち突進です突進ですこれかなり私だってこれくらいそっち狙うぞ狙う突進ですまっすぐこれでかなり私だってこれくらい
Oh yeah, totally.
そっち
But hey, it's a nice break for my voice.
まっすぐこれでかなり私だってこれくらいひゅーやったーアルトリアさんのおかげです
What was I thinking? The way things are going, my defeat is all but guaranteed. Damn, I have all luck. Why did I have to run into the one fairy in the world who could see me? He's getting away, Percival, but at least it looks like he can't turn invisible anymore. He's a real pain, alright. We should take him out now before... I can't believe my eyes. What's a proud knight doing in a penal colony like this? Aren't you supposed to be in Londinium right now? No wonder Her Majesty doesn't see the Round Table Army as a threat. You just entirely lack the mindset necessary for victory. You really are pathetically naive, Percival. You're... Lancelot, the strongest Hamlin in Britain. We beat one of the Tamlin. There, how do you like that, huh? It's a long time coming. Don't you talk down to me, weakling. You would never have won without Oberon, Muramasa, and the foreign mage, Hio's help. I know, but still. Farcast. You must have one knee on the ground, but I can tell you have strength. You still have strength to spare. We could keep fighting if you like, but do you really want to continue until we're all dead, you included? I've talked to you a few times now. Obviously, that doesn't give me a complete understanding of who you are. But I know you well enough that I know that you're willing to listen to anyone you see as strong, which is why I want to talk to you about something now. You're an awfully chatty servant, aren't you? Very well, what do you have to say? Chelsea does not consider Britain our enemy. We have no intention of attacking it. Now that its tree of emptiness is gone, it's only a matter of time until it disappears anyways. But until it does, we can think that fairies who call it home should decide what happens to it. Britain is going to disappear? Ridiculous. You're making no sense at all. The fact that you're aiding the Child of Prophecy alone makes you enemies of Fairy Britain. You're already attacking Britain. You're wrong, Barkas. We're helping the Child of Prophecy save Britain. The real invader here is Morgan. She and Beryl have no intention of saving you or any other fairy, just like she didn't have bother to do anything to help Norwich. Morgan isn't going to do anything to stop the Great Calamity, even if it means letting every single fairy in Britain die. You know why? Because she means to use the Great Calamity to invade our world. But you've already figured that out, haven't you? No matter what reasons Morgan might have for doing this, the fact is, if she gets her way, countless fairies are going to suffer and die. You're right, I can't deny any of that. Then join us. It's not too late for you to. Don't mock me. Just because I accept what you're saying is true doesn't mean I've accepted you. If you mistake me for a friend and get too close to me, I'll cut you down where you stand. Have you forgotten what I've done here? Now, I have a question for you. You claim to be trying to save Britain, yes? But Beryl told us that you Chaldeans insist yours is the only way, and have destroyed many other worlds. If that's true, then it must be why you came here in the first place. You say you're not going to attack us because we're already doomed? That's not the same thing as saving us. Let me now ask you this, Hugh. You may answer as well. Ways and fair servant. The Child of Prophecy I can understand, but why would outsiders like you protect fairies like us? You did so in Norwich, and you even tried here today as well, even though you could have just let them die. Well, I saved them because I wanted to. I know the world is going to be gone soon, but I don't want to let what might happen tomorrow ruin today. Easy there, Barkas. It's obvious you don't want to really kill us anymore. Why not call it a truce then? Hell, I'm still technically one of Chaldee's enemies myself. If there's something you really want to do, letting yourself do it isn't such a bad idea. Ah! Barkas, don't tell me she's turning into a Moors. No, wait, that's not it. What's going on? Ma'am, my name. Don't call me by my name. What in the world? Huh? Barkas, look out. What the? Baggy, did you really just protect Hio? What were you thinking? Why would you try to help me? Are you trying to get yourself killed? I mean, you were aiming for me, weren't you, Portune? What's the meaning of this? Don't you take that tone with me, Barkas. I'm the one who's angry here. Not only did you dare entertain these outsiders' ridiculous motions, you even defended the foreign mage. This is treason. If you wish to prove your innocence and loyalty, now will be your only chance. Kill that human. Go on, it should be easy for you. All you have to do is hold her close and break her neck. I can't do that, not after she just tried to help me. I see, then the High Queen's wrath will be swift and mighty, foolish black dog. Good luck falling asleep tonight. Ah, crap, he's getting away. Shouldn't you go after him, Barkas? Won't you be charged with treason if he makes it back to Camelot? It's alright. I did what I thought was right, nothing more. Should the High Queen choose to punish me for that, then I shall accept my fate as a knight. Traitors lending your aid to Child of Prophecy. My mission is to eradicate Oberon's home. The Autumn Woods is complete. I will probably be relieved of my position once I return to Camelot, but that is also proof that Tamlin Gwaine has been bested in battle. Victory is yours, Round Table. I'm sure the other fairies will be delighted by this news. Barkas is gone and the battle is now over, huh? But, well, however things turned out, at least the forest is quiet now. And the fact that we managed to beat one of the Tamlin is no small achievement. I'm glad at least one good thing came out of this. Oberon. I think I would like to be alone for a while. Would you mind heading back without me? I need some time to say goodbye to everyone individually. Okay, we'll go ahead and wait for you at the carriage. Come on, Hio. Let's give him some space. Yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad you're all okay. Huh? Where's Oberon? I don't see him anywhere. He's going to be a little late, so we're going to spend the night here while we wait for him. What about Percival and Gareth? We're right here. We've been resting up while we waited for you. We looked everywhere, but I'm afraid there were no survivors. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. So, you should have seen Percival out there. He chased off Lancelot. Lancelot? That bitch was here too? Damn it, now I wish I'd stayed with Percival. I need to pay her back for tossing me into the pit before I leave this Lostbelt. So there were two Tamlin here, and you actually chased Lancelot away? No, I didn't. Gareth is giving me too much credit. The truth is, she basically let us go. As soon as she confirmed that the fire had been put out, she flew off towards Camelot. I'm a human. There's nothing I could have done to strike down a dragon fairy like her from the sky. I know what you mean. We've seen Lancelot's incredible mobility for ourselves. She's just as fast and agile in flight as the records I've seen of Enkidu from Babylonia. I'm sure. She's the most beautiful fairy in all Fairy Britain, after all. That said, even she could move so fast. She can only move so fast in the forest, which is with all the trees getting in her way. That's the only reason I was able to hold out against her as long as I did. Still, it's impressive you managed to fend her off. Even a certain alter ego I know is helpless against her. Do you have any other combat data about her we could use? We basically know nothing about her right now. Did anything stand out to you while we fought? Did she say anything about this atrocity? Well, actually, no, nothing noteworthy. I'm afraid all we could do against her was defend. Right, Gareth? Yeah, I guess so, but still, it was an amazing battle. On a different note, I'm a little worried about Oberon. I'm sure he'll get over the shock in no time. But burying that many bodies would have to wear on anyone. I ought to go back and help him. Huh? Why would he bury them? What do you mean, why would he bury them? What, do you only cremate bodies here? Either way, we can't just leave the bodies there to rot. We gotta make a grave and then... you really don't know Murmus. I guess you don't either, then, Hio. You mean British fairies don't disappear when they die? Oh, now I get it. That makes a lot of things add up. I thought it was strange when their spirit origins didn't fall apart after they died. That's right. I don't know how it is with fairies in your world. But here in Britain, when we die, we just stay how we are. We don't decompose, we don't rot, we change form and then stay there forever. Human bodies rot, so we do cremate those, but fairy bodies are just abandoned to the earth. Look over there. See all those fallen trees? Those are fairies who have reached the end of their lives. All Britain is composed of fairy corpses. And this will be the last part for tonight's stream. I can't believe a proud knight like myself has to flee. This has been one surprise after another. The child of prophecy and the foreign mage were supposed to stay back in Londinium. Lancelot didn't obey her orders. Gawain only burned the forest. No, she's just broadcast the black dog now. I have to report her betrayal to Her Majesty. Under the circumstances, she'll understand why I had no choice but to retreat. But the biggest problem is that girl who soft-roots my camouflage. I should have made her tell me how she did it, but that damn Percival got in my way. Well, no matter. At least I know where to find her. As soon as I've reported back to Her Majesty, I'll go to Londinium and... What the? Huh? What is this? What's going on? My legs are being eaten away. I know you. I recognize that horrible cursed scent. I smelled it during the war against the Moors. No, this can't be. You're supposed to be dead. The High Queen. I have to tell the High Queen. Oh, okay. Well, I'm getting hungry, so I figured this would be a good point to end the stream. I got work in the morning anyways. Alright, next time on Dragon Ball Z, we'll do Fragment 6, and let's see how far we get through, Part 2. But for now, I'm gonna end it here. Thank you for coming to stream, everybody. And see ya next time.